shout out to Low Key. Like, all these people were around, were hanging. Styles spots some people. Was it from Narcos or from The Wire was standing right behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, The Wire.
Yeah.
And Styles is like, yo, I'm gonna fucking buy you a drink right now. And then it's like, yo, it's open bar.
It's open bar. Oh my God.
So,
but yeah, they put me in detention. So I'm downstairs. There's a bunch of people who are getting tested. I'm like, I'm gonna sail through this thing because I'm negative.
Yeah.
I already had COVID. I'm good.
Yeah.
And then
How the security knew his shit was negative? That's the question.
Yeah.
You must. I wish I was there, because how did he double check him?
so I had to
Why
do
you
the test.
get double check?
Why did I?
Because it wasn't
Because
in
it
the
wasn't
48
within the 48 hours.
Oh.
It was 49 hours or 50 hours.
They were like, well, if
So you let me go, what do you mean? You expect me like that I'm that is how you said to me?
Confirmation. So I went downstairs. I do the test. I'm waiting. I'm with friends. Like, they're all people I know. Frazier from GQ, who had just interviewed you guys. Loki was there.
Yeah.
And so I'm just sitting, and then my test comes up.
My
test came up
Whoever
positive.
had COVID that day, he gave it to him.
My test comes up.
My fucking cheat. Get the fuck out of here.
My test comes up positive, and they treated me like I was like patient zero. They snatched me out of there. They put me in a private elevator. They were like, "Don't talk to anybody. Just get out of here." I'm like, "All right."
Yo, as far as you were concerned, you were never there, right?
Yeah.
You're just like, yo, bring me my jacket. Like, I'm outside waiting.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right.
Jeff Green.
So
Yeah.
I'm with these guys, and I'm like, I can't just dip with this jacket. So I'm like, yo, so Jeff texted and he tested positive for COVID, and Sheik is like, that motherfucker was standing way too close to me. He's like,
gave me a
trying
hug
to
and all
assassinate
kinds of
me.
friendly
Yo,
greetings.
yo,
See, never did this to me.
yo, you were like, he knew it the whole time. And Styles just goes, not Jeff, not Jeff. So I'm walking up the stairs with your jacket, right? I give it to you. I'm like, yo, I mean, sorry about this. And you're like, it's all right. I go back downstairs. They're like, of all the people. Of everybody, it was Jeff. You're like, you were like, we're gonna start calling him Jeff Vid.
Jeff Vid.
On FaceTime. Okay, so then they ring the bell or whatever, let everyone know that you gotta go in and start the movie or whatever, the TV show.
Yeah.
We go and we sit down. By the way, this woman kept coming over and she was like, is Jadakiss coming? And me, immediately, I'm like, oh no, like Jada's in Brooklyn performing, and she just goes, shut the fuck up. Like, what?
Let's keep the seat. It's like I put somebody in the seat right there. Like, no, you can't. We'll get here in a minute.
Yeah.
Jacket's
He's on the way.
It's 15 minutes down.
Somebody went to the bathroom, my nigga.
So we go and we sit down. Kevin Hart, and the guy who did Narcos, I forget his last name, Eric, something or other.
Emilio Estevez.
Not Emilio Estevez. They start to speak, and all of a sudden I look to my left, and she got his phone out, and he starts FaceTiming Jeff, right?
Yeah.
While they're speaking up there, and he was just like, you motherfucker. He's like, right into the camera. He's just like, you knew it the entire time.
I felt like he knew it.
Yo.
Yeah.
Playing cold, he tried to give us cold.
Yeah,
It felt like he knew it, or like it was almost up, but you knew you wasn't supposed to
Yo,
come
by the
outside.
way, I could hear none of what you were saying.
What?
So I'm like trying to entertain you like on FaceTime, and you're like, I'm like walking home.
Going along with it.
Yeah.
My lips said, you motherfucker.
Is yelling at Jeff on FaceTime, passing the phone through me to Styles for him to yell at Jeff.
Yeah, this is like the longest FaceTime. I understand no words that are coming from any
Kevin
of your
Hart
mouth.
is trying to tell you from the bottom of his soul, like, what this project means, and you're just like, motherfucker, trying to kill me. Like,
Yeah.
not today.
You know, wherever we do, like, you gotta take tests every second, so I ain't want to catch that shit.
No, of course. Of course. Yo, so
I thought it was like Bondasol. We all got COVID together.
I swear you was acting weird, though. You can say you wasn't. You was acting weird. I'm like,
Not acting weird.
we watched this shit. We watched.
He knew, or he just
knew,
got
yeah,
over it,
yeah.
or something. You knew.
You already knew it. I wish we had tape of that.
Yeah.
We watched this shit.
Something.
He came with his fake test.
Yup. Yeah, like a
Fucking 49 hours. Go test. No COVID. COVID ass motherfucker.
We watched this first episode there with with everybody, Matthew Broderick, whoever else was there.
Yeah.
Then after the episode, you sort of like retired back to the bar, and like Sheik's like, I'm gonna go back to the studio. Styles just got back from this trip. I'm like, I was out late the night before. Like, end of the night, we're like, yo, we all agree. We're just like, yo, let's just dip, right? Like, we don't need to stay here and like socialize. And Styles is like, fuck you guys. We are talking to people, right?
Yeah.
Mark's just
Like,
yeah. Yo, this was after we took pictures by the fucking step and repeat. Like, we were all in agreement. We were all gonna take off. And by the way, I think you were like, yo, you can you give me a ride? Otherwise, I'll call an Uber or whatever. And so then we're on Styles' schedule. He's fucking like networking like you wouldn't believe. Like he's fucking every executive.
Yeah.
By the end of the night, was Styles' best friend. Like fucking like worked like a charm. Killed it. Worked the room. Shook everybody's hand. Fucking like was like trading numbers. Like we're gonna get this business.
You guys are hard.
Yo, you're like, look, we're fucking businessmen first. Let's get this business done. Like that, then and there. And I'm just like, watch this. I'm talking to Frazier from GQ. All of a sudden, I turn around and Styles gives me the craziest look. He's like, fucking get over here, like double time. I was like, oh shit, get over there. He's like, I want to take a picture with our white partner. With Kevin. So it's the four of us who take the picture. And then you set up all your business. Like, all right, now let's dip. Now, for as much shit as they gave you, Jeff, on FaceTime, we were walking out and they were giving out these like phone chargers that had Netflix on it and the whole thing for coming to this thing. They were
That's
like,
what's in that shit?
yeah. You guys were like, fucking, get one for Jeff. Like, look after your brother. I was like, yeah. They're like, get two for him. Yeah.
Move it to the side. Shout out there, man. Yo,
So fucking funny.
Wait, what is your skincare routine?
Yo, march upstairs. By the time we got outside, it wasn't raining when you were.
No, I walked home.
Yeah, you were fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
It was cold. It was pouring rain. And Styles was like, yo. Styles was like, yo, hey, you got to get us a yellow cab. And I was like, totally understand what you're saying. Excuse me. So I go out into the street. No. You done? You been around?
No, I'm talking about
Okay.
cabs.
No, that's what I'm saying. I was like, yeah, call cab service, friend. Walk out and I fucking put my hand up, and every cab coming down. No, every first was like
Every fucking cab in the damn 8 mile radius.
Situation. Yeah, like cars going both ways. You were the only smart one, by the way. You were
under that thing.
waiting under a fucking awning. Me, soaked. And everyone, when we tell this story, everyone's like, yo, why'd you get an Uber? Styles did look on the app, and he was like, $50 to go, because you parked over on the West Side Highway.
Oh, I would have paid that.
Literally a mile away.
Nigga, I would have paid that.
Wait for 20 minutes. Nobody was coming.
50 minutes, $50 is a 20-minute wait.
No, it's raining.
Over there.
He's going to say something about the cab, though, when the cab
So finally, one cab does pull up. By the way, like one of those minivan cabs, so there's enough room for like all of us. Wait, guy comes over, fucking smiles, and then these two guys run towards him. I'm like, yo, come on. They run, this guy fucking floored it.
That cab did a wheel out there.
And the guy just looks at me and he's just like,
Yeah.
there it is.
That's the black spirit.
That motherfucker was not letting us in. He ran through a red light.
That motherfucker said that nigga did a fucking
Yo, he
wheelie
see me
out of
around the
there.
corner, I came, Styles come walking towards me. He didn't have the door open for you. That nigga flew through the whole intersection.
Yo, so we're all like, now what, right? Like,
Damn.
Uber's not a situation. Yellow cab's not a situation.
Styles the kiss with us.
Styles like, Styles goes, fuck it. We're walking. And I was like, all right.
Do this, won't you? I was gonna stop, get something to eat and light up all that kiss, but you don't know. He's saying like, I don't know how many miles or whatever it is, but it was a lot, dog.
Wasn't a lot.
Yo, it was like a lot.
It wasn't
It was
a lot.
raining and cold. We walked from.
It was point.
It was, oh yeah.
We walked to the West Side Highway.
Yo,
It was 0.8 miles.
yo, it was almost
It
Cheetah.
was a lot.
Cheetah. Oh, and by the way, like you're walking uphills, downhills,
Yeah,
all that shit.
red lights,
Yo,
traffic.
complaining the entire
Where's
time.
uphill and downhill?
Yeah, it's Manhattan. What are we talking about? No.
You're saying,
It's uphill and then it's down.
And that's why I'm walking with them. This is what I'm going through. Uphill,
That's like
downhill.
a treadmill.
What the fuck is this?
Styles,
I want to say,
we were crying laughing. This shit was so fucking funny because I said to them, I was like,
we
yo.
walked from here to Riverdale, right? From here to Riverdale, Manhattan. From here, like leaving out here and walk to Riverdale. Maybe more? Step by the highway.
I knew where I was parked. I knew where I was going.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect
Take a
rain.
cab to
So I was going to leave out, light a joint, or grab something to eat, and continue.
Yeah, he wanted to like, make a little thing of it, like from there
You
to
know
the
what I'm saying?
movies.
I'm going to light up, get something to eat, chill.
Yo,
In all, drive off. I didn't expect the rain.
See me, bro.
We was true over a half a mile in the rain. A lot.
Yeah.
They made it like we was on some fucking journey, and I told them. They asked me where are you parked. I said, what was my answer? I said, by the West Side Highway.
Right there, Louis.
As far away as
I
possible.
said, I'm right next to the West Side Highway.
Yeah.
They kept going, yo, we this far? I fucking told y'all where we was. I mean, isn't that? They're not answering this. Act like I made it further. When we, like, I made the distance. I told them where it was.
By the way, I was laughing the entire time. But the amount of dumb shit.
It's by the highway.
Yes.
West Side Highway.
Yeah, you didn't. There's no
I
lies
didn't
told.
lie. I said it from the beginning where it was.
But that being said,
Why did they make it like it was going to get closer while we
I did. In my head, I thought it was like one of these spots coming up.
you made the mistake in parking the car.
He's about to Statue of Liberty, dog.
Motherfuckers by the fucking monument.
Your fucking fault for catching COVID because you left me alone. That's where it all started.
Alone? Although I was there.
I mean, you was going to get home alone.
There, the gap would have stopped.
Oh,
Yeah.
That is true.
Everybody
Yes,
was in
it's
the
my
ice.
bad.
the amount of dumb shit that
All
we've been
boils
through.
down to your fucking fault, Jeff.
The amount of dumb shit that we've been through, at a certain point you accept it. You're just like, yo, this is like, we just live dumb shit. But I was like, yo, now, with the fucking kings of verses, right? Fucking, legends in this game who were the center of attention in a room with Kevin Hart and Matthew Broderick. I was like, you guys are on my level now. We're all fucking walking through the rain, like fucking, caps burning.
I kept telling you, you could go, though, because I knew you could get home. Remember, I kept saying, I know you could get any cab anytime. He said, no, I'm a troop. I'm going to stick it out with y'all.
Team player.
Team player.
Team player. He walked
all the way
with us.
Yep.
Drenched.
0.8 miles, apparently.
Yeah.
Uphill, downhill, no lights.
But we saw
soaked. He felt like a wet Great Dane. He was soaked. He got in the car with us, man.
Yo. But
I got y'all home safe, though.
You did.
In the rain.
Yo, Styles goes, where you live? Drop you off like 10 blocks from where I live. He's just like, this good?
Oh, yeah, he got out the bottom.
Yeah.
He got out like around there somewhere.
I was like, I knew where like
I know it was only 1 mile, but that shit felt crazy.
It felt like a lot. It got cold. I didn't expect it to rain.
And we was moving.
Yeah,
It
we
wasn't
were.
like this cruise. We was like,
we was walking.
yo, zipped up, no umbrellas, zipped up, fucking trooper.
by the highway.
Yeah.
I can't
It was
express
great.
that
Wait, Jada, if you were there, how would you
Oh,
would you have
God.
gone along or not?
He'd have did it. He'd had it.
I'd have got us a ride.
Yo,
Can you imagine him walking with us?
Jada's like, I haven't walked since like.
Here's the thing.
I'd have got the Uber where they would turn down that thing. I would have hit it.
I'd have definitely been in his ear. Get that shit, kid. Right?
I'd have got it.
Get that.
I would have got it. If it was cold and raining like y'all saying,
Yeah.
He ain't denying that shit.
I don't like cold. I could have did that.
Nah, it wasn't freezing. It wasn't freezing bleeding. Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't do bleeding. I would have been the first one. I was just waiting to. First of all, I wasn't the one rushing.
Yeah, no, you were chill.
I was chilling.
Yeah.
I planned to get something to eat after.
Yo.
I had to get
walk
home.
like that.
We was
Had to
together.
prove it.
Yeah.
I said, fuck my meal. I never ate that night.
Yo, by the way,
I
how
appreciate
about
that
that?
sacrifice.
Think about
I
that.
appreciate your
Call
sacrifice.
you at the point.
Yeah, of course. I jumped in the back. Yeah.
Yo, by the way, I had a great night. I had a great night. I got good food. I was chilling. I watched Seinfeld at home. I had a great night.
You get wet, none of
No,
that.
nothing.
Yeah,
I had a great night.
You got to hope as soon as you got out.
I got my cardio in. I walked home. That was like 40 blocks. I was good.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I walked home. I was on the
Kiss
home.
hand?
Yeah, I was on. I mean, but that's like.
Let me tell you what you.
You walked from there to your house?
I was on phone calls the entire time laughing about the situation back there. I had you guys on FaceTime for like 10 blocks, couldn't hear a word you were saying. And then I was talking to...
$1 million under your mattress. Why are you walking
Yo,
to your house?
speaking of which...
Yo, okay. So speaking of which, I had my birthday last Friday. Saturday around like 12:30, Jeff and I are fucking like doing nothing. We're watching Drink Champs, Alicia Keys. She mentioned you guys, shout you out. So we're like jumping in the group chat and be like, yo, shout out to Alicia for shouting you guys out. It's really nice. A couple minutes later, Styles like, y'all home? We're like, yeah, we're home. And so Jeff's just like, wonder what he's,
No, I stood up and I was like, fuck. And I was like...
Lock the door, stop with the fridge. Immediately stood up with the fridge and water and everything but the...
The fridge in front of the door. That's funny.
Oh, security.
Yo, Jeff goes like, so you're like, yo, I'm like 10 blocks away. Can I use the toilet? And we're like, I mean, yeah. Yeah, like,
That nigga
absolutely
stupid.
run over. Jeff goes to clean his bathroom.
Y'all home?
I'm like throwing on a sweatshirt, hat,
Oh
whatever.
shit.
2 seconds later, it's like, yo, I'm at your door. We're just like, oh shit, okay. You come in, you're like, yo, thank you guys. I'm on my way to my acupuncturist. I didn't want to blow up their bathroom, I'll blow up yours. We're like, no problem, no problem. You throw your jacket down, you walk down the hall to the bathroom. The moment that door's about to close, Jada goes, yo, you pulling up on Eric for his birthday? You go, oh shit. Jump out of the bathroom, runs down, grabs me in this bear hug. He's like, yo, happy birthday. He didn't go.
He didn't go yet. I told him.
He's like, I love you. Like,
I said this is before I got to hug you before shit.
Yo, you hard.
Yo, he gave this like impassioned speech. I was just like, this makes the birthday right here. This is amazing.
Yeah.
Just drop by.
People pulled up to take his shit.
Yeah, but before the shit, you know, like, yeah.
Word.
It was great. I was just like, I'm so appreciative of this and your words and the whole thing. He starts marching down the hall, about to close the door into the bathroom once again, and goes, yo. And by the way, this whole episode is spoiler alert. So if you're listening to this point, you haven't seen, like, you know, a
Succession
certain show
or
like
anything,
Succession, or the True Story shit, like, just
Whatever, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. That Styles is just like, yo, you guys watch Succession? Does Kendall die? And we're just like, why are we having this conversation? Just take your shit. The moment that I hear, like, the water running when he's washing his hands, the door opens, and then you hear, like, and he starts spraying. And then he sprays all the way down the hall. And Jeff and I are like, we don't have, like, Febreze or anything like that. Styles brought his own spray like a fucking gentleman that he is.
Yeah.
The bathroom, the whole fucking, like, hallway all the way down. Then he goes into his sock, fucking takes out a grip of cash, drops it down, goes, hey, this isn't life-changing money, but fucking go buy yourself some Nikes. And we're just like, what the fuck is going on? You're just like,
that was dope.
You go,
Yeah.
I love y'all. See ya.
What a
And
gesture.
left. We were like,
You got those?
you're a fucking king. No. These are from Jeff. Shout out to Jeff and shout out to Patter.
Those are fire.
Yeah.
Shout out to Patter. They laced me. I love you, Patter. They laced me. What's up with me and Luch? They only laced me because they seen me buy some. They seen me buy some Patters.
Yeah.
Then they said, I want a pair of Patters.
Yeah. What your shoe size is?
9.
9? Your shoe size? 13. So Patter.
You already know I'm a 9.
Yeah.
10 blocks away. 10 blocks away.
I'm an 11.
I'm a
10
12.
blocks away, Styles said,
I need a 9.
who live around here?
Yeah.
Big.
Huh? 10 blocks away, he said, who live around here, man? I gotta find somewhere.
Mine was taken.
Yo,
That's hard.
Styles is just like,
He
I
knew
don't
they
know.
lived somewhere close.
Yeah.
See, I was where they lived.
Yeah.
It's close.
Look,
10 blocks is like, I don't know why I picture 10 is a lot, right?
Yeah, but
not in a whip. Yeah, he was in the whip.
Wait, here's a question.
I wasn't even driving.
Would you have given us money if it wasn't Eric's birthday?
Fuck no. I didn't give you shit. First of all, if y'all wasn't involved in nothing, nigga,
I cleaned my bathroom.
You and Janice twins, motherfucker. Eric got birthdays by himself.
I just want to say,
My bathroom, not Eric's bathroom.
Styles, I
Shit,
appreciate
your shit is for free.
Yeah.
I appreciate you stopping by and all the words you shared in that moment. That's what I really appreciate. So thank you for coming through.
That bought that new toilet, y'all just ordered.
Yeah.
That money
They got a
Styles.
whole new bathroom.
They bought a whole new toilet after we got off that shit. Styles. They just put that shit in from Home Depot last night. Just came.
Cold.
Yo, so we watched True Story.
True story.
Kevin Hart,
Wesley Snipes.
Wesley Snipes,
No doubt.
The team from
Billy
Narcos.
Zane.
Yeah.
Billy Zane was at the thing.
Billy Zane was cool as fuck.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I was
he
chopping
was.
it up with Billy Zane. He
Yeah, he was.
Billy Zane. He was in Titanic.
The guy that, the
Oh,
husband
well,
that-
actually, he was in
She didn't wanna
Zoolander.
marry
Oh,
him.
he was in Zoolander?
Yeah.
Paris.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
You're like the biggest movie
Yeah,
ever.
he didn't want to, the rich dude. They kept blocking him up and shit.
Embarrassed.
Yeah, him.
Leonardo DiCaprio took his boot.
So he's
In Titanic.
in this
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah. All right.
Cool.
Yeah.
So this is a tour stop becomes a matter of life and death for a famous comic when the fallout from a night with his brother threatens to destroy everything he's built.
Real shit.
Real shit.
So-
Well, not really.
Not really, no, yeah. So we all watched the first episode, and then we caught up on the series. Jada, you saw the whole thing or no?
Hell,
Okay.
did I?
You saw the whole thing? In one sitting or like?
Nah.
Yeah, okay, a couple sittings?
One city.
One sitting, yeah.
Yeah, I
It's
think
bingeable.
that shit made me stay.
Yo, so they showed us the first episode and like leaves you on that cliffhanger. We were just like, what the fuck, right? Like by the time it
You
gets
thought
to
it was
the
going to
end,
be two.
I thought it was gonna be two. but they gave you like the first one that was like just enough of a taste to be like, oh, I'm in.
Yeah.
You know, because you don't know what to expect. Obviously, this is Kevin Hart's first time doing a serious dramatic role, whatever. And you've seen this from comics before, like
Motherfucker.
Guardians, this fight is between the Empire and the Hive. Do not interfere.
I'm sorry, but what? You're breaking up? I'm flying into a tunnel. Go light him up,
That
Guardian.
nigga say 11. That nigga should say 11. Fucking overachiever. Fucking do-good ass nigga.
Dramatically underestimated the density of the Hive. They're overrun. We can use this to our advantage. Clear out the cabal on the periphery, then become a spear and strike through their heart.
So when he spoke to us, he was like, hey, this is my deal, whatever. He was like, all I wanted to do on camera was Jason. He's like, that's all I want to do. So like the Narcos house, like, they come, you go through it, he's there with Ellie, you know, you see him like one, they take you to Philly, he goes to Snipes, and you know, you start to like see like a little like, you know, funny side, dark side, whatever. But like, I didn't know what to expect either. It's called True Story. You start off with that shot where it's like really getting you to this first person talking to the camera thing, and I'm like, Kevin Hart is not an Asian kid. Right. And then they fucking like go from there.
Which
So
was
it's
weird.
sort of like Kevin Hart's story.
Yeah.
And then it's gonna die.
Yeah. So like, do you guys think it's harder to do with the guy?
I was like, okay, so you guys have this.
Fuck. That's fucking trash, man.
Well, also you can't. I mean, this is getting into like some stupid shit, but like you can't bend a dead body like that. Like rigor mortis is gonna set in.
Not right then.
There you go.
The Brood is relentless, but do not lose sight of your target. The Cabal's champion is near. They cannot deny it. Challenge them. End this.
Have it down, Guardian.
Oh shit.
Yes, excellent work.
Oh shit, is that what I think it is?
Alright, this is something I do. It's part of what you do regardless. And I think for him, if you think about how he set the movie up, it was kind of in a genius way because, like Kiss was saying, he was playing himself. He was doing shit he was doing in real life. What I think was the genius part was he turned his nuances that he usually uses in comedy to a serious thing, like his faces, his body language. He's really good with that in a comedic sense. But he was able to convert that to a serious side, which I think was the captivating part of watching the series because you really didn't expect to do that. So I get what you're saying, but I think they kind of laid it up. Well, he laid it up for himself to do that way.
I feel like he's doing it on a high wire. Like it's a big Netflix release. It's happening like on Thanksgiving Eve or something like that. Like a lot of people, a lot of eyes are on this. I feel like that's a big leap for him. You know, it's like you know him for one thing. All of a sudden he's doing something different, and it's like, oh shit!
I gotta use it.
Like that's a miracle. That's a great job by him.
Which catalog you prefer?
I think
Did you love it or you just accepted it?
I thought it was so much.
No, I got it. It was 01.
Yeah, look at this.
Yeah, that was great. That was great. Yeah.
There's some people that like, you know, I'll deal with it right now. But do you rather them go back to that other funny motherfucker, or you want more like Will Ferrell? Will Ferrell was
Yeah. He's done
like
some
when he's
serious.
funny.
Yeah, I like this funny too.
Do I love him on the other side? I'm not sure.
How about Jim Carrey?
Jim Carrey's a good one.
I don't like Jim Carrey serious.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't like a by the lake. Jim Carrey training lines by the lake.
He's not even a 5. He's
not a 10.
One of my best. Yeah, I love him.
He's not a 10. And on the serious side, Jim Carrey is a 7. Well, hold on.
Dark Threads.
Average, you say,
but
to be a couple like
Eternal Sunshine.
Yeah, say I'm going to go to Eternal Sunshine.
Dumb
That's the
ass.
part you gotta give him a fucking 7.
Yeah.
Like even what's the biopic he did?
Kaufman, Man on the Moon.
Now,
Truman Show.
the man, like Man on the Moon. Was
Yeah,
different
somebody
because
else. Yeah.
but he also channeled the fucking.
If I had to pick, right, rather.
So that's only shit serious.
Yeah, I get it.
The ice shit. I don't like the ice shit, but if I had to pick.
I want Dumb and Dumber.
Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I
And
prefer
a fan of the.
funnier, but
But like you say, like now you say.
Please, this shit is stupid.
I want him funny.
I want a fun.
Now look at Dumb and Dumber.
I want a better fucking super. I don't like the super for just won't really rock with it.
Split on either side. You might say more dramatic.
Yeah, he's more dramatic. He's probably
Of course.
Right?
The battleground girl.
His heads are falling off.
Yeah. But like he's a bad guy.
What's Will Ferrell's partner?
John C. Reilly. He turned a whole career into a big Oh, crazy. By the way, highly recommend Paul Thomas Anderson's movie nights. Like
All these meat trailers. Yeah, his movie called The Movie.
Look at this. Jesus.
Reese's. Yeah, I would never.
How about a Reese's cup? Sound. That ain't no.
But also, I would not call the plural singular, bro.
He's got.
That's what it is.
Nah,
It is.
I don't think so.
oh, no, here's a layup. You want it serious or you want it right now. I want him serious. No, it's
I just saw the new one. I got those fucking small flashbacks.
stone crypt here. Then they're groping around in the dark.
Sounds like there's plenty else they could find around here. Keep pushing, Guardian.
Yeah. Nah, it seemed like his brother pulled that out of him. Doing the fuck shit, he made some other shit come out of him. Shit that trickled down the avalanche effect from, you know how they say when you tell a lie, you gotta cover it up. Yeah.
Totally hear you later on stuff, but he didn't feel really good himself.
Yeah, I was gonna say because of what he thought. Because of what the situation his brother put him in the situation. No, yeah. Nah, of course he didn't know, but he only did that because when you get in that what he was in, let him to do that.
Yeah, he was like, I'm not paying, like, you know, so much money.
So just like, so Billy Zane's character is looking for a certain amount of money.
Yeah.
So he was incredible. Like, I was upset that I was upset that he wasn't in any other episode. Like, I was like, damn, we only got one episode out of it.
He wasn't gonna make it that long. I tried to, what he was doing.
But he's trying to extort him because later on, you know, it comes to be that he and Wesley Snipes are enemies, right? Especially with that girl, right? But like, in that moment, when Kevin is like, you know, talking to him, like, yo, he's gonna have to pay him like $600,000 a month.
No, $6 million a year.
Oh, $6 million a year. That's what it was. Yeah. 5. Yeah. But like, and then he was like, well, and I'm just like adding all this shit up. Did you think that Kevin was gonna go to the fucking extreme and like just end it?
No, that for sure did not.
This is the time, Guardian. Begin the rite of proving.
She caught me off guard.
Yeah, that's episode 1?
Episode 1.
Yeah, that hooked me. I was like, okay, this is like crazy.
That's what I said. That was
The chart of that game.
Sometimes I forget how pleasant it is. The quiet after battle.
So
Pleasant,
the reason
yes.
that, like,
Brief.
Wesley's in all this,
Especially
like,
on a moon like
situation
Europa.
where he needs to
All
get the
the
money.
more reason to
He's paid
enjoy
these guys
it
off
while it
because
lasts.
he for his fucking restaurant, right? He owns a restaurant. He's the brother who's not as successful as, you know, his younger brother.
Ex-quarterback that was supposed to make it that fucked up.
Yeah, never made it. Yeah.
He's a piece of shit.
Yeah, that happened. That story is real similar. There's a lot of them similarities in the hood.
Well, then if you're gonna, like, you know, cut your brother in on something, and it's gonna, like, you know, does it have to be a restaurant? Like, restaurants always seem like a bad business to
A lot
get
of
into.
times brothers is either super tight or they don't fuck with
Nigga.
They don't fuck with each other, or they don't fuck with one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or especially when one, you know, like any type of success, sometimes there's always somebody in the family is hating or can't make somebody happy. And
Friendly fire, boy. It's always friendly fire.
That's
Somebody close. This
Then we're
it ain't even
gonna
motherfucker down from the other hood. It's somebody close to you.
Damn.
Yeah.
That's
He said, "Damn, that's
no.
felt
Like,
that one, right? Like, yo,
we're good.
friendly fire. No, but
Well,
it's
no, that's
gonna
what
come
you
from
think.
somewhere
Yeah.
close.
Yeah.
It's not even the guy you got your eye on. It's somebody close.
Yeah, Dan.
But restaurants seem like a bad business. Now you're gonna cut in your brother who's, like, you know, trying to make things happen or whatever. Like, what's the appeal of a restaurant?
What?
Yeah, what's the, like, why would one want to open a restaurant? It seems like it's something where it's like,
I like cooking and
You love food and
I feel like it's a good business to get into. I mean, it's depending on, like, you know,
heard it's
what
tough.
the.
I heard it's
turnaround
tough.
is
super hard.
Yeah. Those things don't always
It's not
succeed.
immediate. The revenue it don't come back that quick.
Yeah.
It's like a laundromat. It's slow money, but you'll get it. But it takes.
Have you been asked to get in on a restaurant?
Restaurants. Fuck it.
Have you?
I ain't really in the restaurant type.
It'd probably just be some quick talk on, yo, let's open this, but never like the details of one, like, you know, what it takes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Everybody think they can do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
But Juices for Life obviously is like, you know, I mean, it's not a
They got
restaurant, but it is
counter,
like
right?
an establishment that serves food.
They fucking hard.
Certainly are. Yeah.
It ain't easy to open them.
Yeah.
They work hard at that shit.
Yeah.
It's not
No business is easy.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I don't think any business that is easy unless, you know, at some point in another, you have to have trials, tribulations, turbulences.
Even when you got the hang of it,
even
I guarantee they got stories.
Yeah, even like the price of strawberries. It ain't the same as it was last week.
Yeah, it fluctuate.
Yeah, so
Fluctuate.
imagine, imagine if you buying just for yourself, right?
Yeah.
And you go to the supermarket, and, you know, y'all two filling up the crib, fucking batch of strawberries, you know, is $5, and then you go back next week, then that's
$20. That changes.
$11.
That changes your plan for the month.
Imagine when you're buying in bulk.
Yeah.
That changes everything.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm pretty sure each business has something similar.
That's right now in the
to that,
restaurant.
Just any business, especially during COVID.
You can't get
Yeah.
mad supplies right now. You know that, right?
Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
crazy.
Orders fucked up.
Wild niggas in vaccination.
No, you can't get shit through.
Yeah, like, so people get, you know, working for you.
Refrigerators. I'm
Yeah.
telling you, can't get shit. Ice boxes, whatever you need.
Oh,
Everything,
yeah.
wait, dog. Everything you order for your crib, I'm on the way.
Yeah.
Orders got no workers. You need 150 vaccinated niggas with truckers.
The appeal of a restaurant to me maybe would be like, that's a place where everyone can gather and, like, you know, they all know me, and, like, it's like my personal, like, Cheers, like a bar or something like that. You know, you go there, your people are there, whatever. Yeah, do you have a spot that you go that's like, you know, everyone, like, fucking, you know,
Knows your name.
yeah.
Just a slut.
Every branch you walk in and yeah.
Juices for life.
Hey,
Hey, Mom.
can I use your email so I can get insurance? I got to sign something.
What do you mean?
He needs my email so I can e-sign. And I told him I don't have one. He don't act right.
Okay.
What's your email address?
I'll text it to you.
Okay, and then I'll work. You at work? You home today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to get you a sandwich from New York side before I come down there?
Tomorrow?
No, today. You gotta get my insurance today.
Nah, I already got a lot of food. I'm cooking today.
Okay. You don't want no club sandwich or nothing?
No, I'm cooking today. I already got food. I just eat, honestly, so.
Okay, text it to me then. Well, no, I'll just get it when I get there. Okay.
What time you plan on getting there?
I get off at 1:30, so it'll probably be 2 o'clock.
Mm.
Okay.
All right.
So what's your email?
I'll text it to you.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Mm.
Bye.
I got a few different restaurants.
Yeah.
Yeah, all the ones I go to.
Who's got restaurants?
If I go there, they fucking know me, unless I'm just visiting. You know, like on a free.
Probably like the waiters and shit know me and like all the chef. You mean like that?
Yeah. You come in and they're just like, oh shit, Sheik Luch is here. Yeah.
Oh shit, she goes to shit.
I don't know. I've been hanging with this guy in Martinsburg, man. He eats a lot. So.
Yeah, y'all frequent a lot of places. I think anybody, if you go to a certain place or you go there all the time, of course they know.
Yeah.
I mean, that is
Dunkin' Donuts knows my order. They don't know.
I mean, that's fucking Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, I'm just gonna
like
black
if
coffee.
you're a restaurant owner, if somebody's coming to frequently spend money, you know they coming to frequently spend money.
Yeah.
The restaurant owner's gonna make sure they pay homage to that customer and they acknowledge their patronage. Like that's just what a good businessman does. So nobody, any restaurant you frequent, that's a good restaurant. You should have that rapport and they should notice you. Don't fucking spend your money. You're not respecting your dollar.
Anytime I go to West Side Market, fucking like the popping bottle, just like
they just know you.
Everybody.
Salad bar,
managers and all that.
Shouts to Homer. Shouts to
the
Homer.
general manager.
Yeah.
Homer from Queens.
Yeah.
Yo, okay, so all this happens at the Philadelphia Four Seasons, right?
Yes.
Is this the worst hotel stay of all time?
Okay, well, before we get into that, is this a good, does this make you want to stay? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Does it make you want to stay at the Philadelphia Four Seasons more than if True Story did not come out?
Like 4 Seasons.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Jeff.
The room looked good. The room looked good. The room was pretty big. The room was fire.
This is where we got to teach Jeff.
Mm-hmm.
Four Seasons. 4 Seasons.
Yeah.
With or without this.
That's a peaceful moment.
But okay, so
you know what I mean?
no, but okay, so on the new Sex and the City thing came out, and Big, the
main Sarah Jessica Parker's guy.
Yeah, he died on a Peloton, and so Peloton stock dove 11% in real life.
It's back up now, though. They did that.
Yeah, they did the commercial.
On the show.
It died on Sex and the City after riding a Peloton.
Guy was a monkey.
What, they made a movie now?
On the TV show.
It's a new
He died
on the bike. He had a
That was a marketing setup. They knew it.
Cool, though. But
Did you see what they did the next day?
They thought the bike messed it up.
The next day, they put out an advertisement. Did you see what they did the next day?
They thought the bike messed it up.
The next day, they put out an advertisement. Did you see what they did the next day?
They thought the bike messed it up.
The next day, they put out an advertisement.
Yeah, he's back alive.
But that wasn't through HBO. Like they said.
No, that was Peloton.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah. But I'm saying that people are idiots and they're like, yo, this guy died, and so I'm now gonna sell my shares of Peloton or whatever.
And the high civility feeding them their strength. We must destroy this machine and send their souls screaming back.
It was the hardest.
There was something going on before with that bike, right? That some little kid got hurt or something.
Is that right? I don't know.
Yeah, it's a real story that happened a while ago.
Yeah, they was trying to stop those bikes from going for sale. So now when he died on it, it was even more negative press on it.
Yeah.
So they did
that was a pile on
it.
Yeah.
I know that. That was a snowball effect.
Yeah.
She's been doing research.
Yeah.
That was on the news. The little kid got hurt or something. They tried to take the shit off the market. Then the motherfucker died in the movie on that bike again. It was like, oh god, why was he on my leg? I don't know. You can play with that bike, right?
Never mind.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Yeah.
All that.
So the Four Seasons, it goes down.
Still go there. You crazy?
So here's one of the things that
people don't go there more.
To the Four Seasons.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, the Manson house and all that shit. You know.
Yeah. When somebody dies on drugs, people want to.
I want to see that shit.
They want to.
Checking in at River Phoenix Hotel, all that shit.
Yeah.
Where and what? You know?
Yeah. Like when we were in Dallas, we did stop by to see where JFK was shot. You know?
Yeah.
Not to stand on and take pictures, because that's strange. Did you?
2 weeks ago. Yeah.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
What was that like?
What's it like?
I mean, they just recently opened the store up. There's a whole big memorial. Block is cut off.
Like, people still leaving, like, flowers and signs and things?
Yeah, big. With everybody with me at that.
You wouldn't stay in that room. That room was that hard shot the movie.
Well, because of the movie I would.
Shit.
Like, because I don't think of... Yeah.
So if somebody dies in that house, you're not buying that house?
No, see, that's the weird thing, like, because I know you're like, oh, there's ghosts everywhere.
Yeah, you guys believe in ghosts. Ghosts?
I ain't scared of no ghosts.
Right. So, like, but I don't know. I don't think about it. I don't think about it like that. You know?
Yeah. I guess technically, you know, the only person that died in that room was Billy Zane.
That is true.
Yeah.
Yo,
Died in the living room.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Yo,
Your house is old. Somebody died in it.
Yeah.
Right? Somebody died in it.
No. I only live in new houses.
Yeah. You only do new houses?
I only do new houses.
Yeah. Yo, but like, okay, so the whole conceit of the girl's like plan is what?
I mean, so she's cut in on the deal between Wesley and Billy Zane, and she has to play dead for a few hours, and then I guess disappear while Kevin ponies up $6 million. Okay, no shit, this is like that. Yeah, like, this goes well. She's Wesley's yeah.
But there is a chance that like Kevin never talks to his brother again. He's like, oh, I gotta give you another fucking $6 million. That's it. Cut it out and like not gonna like deal with it.
The way out of here is sealed.
Well, clearly not. Like, if she's getting,
they just wanted to get the money and they were to work without getting knocked and all that later.
Well, did you have any thought like right away? Because my first thought, I'm watching this like in the theater with you guys, and I'm just like,
You also have Wesley.
well, but I was like,
Pretty complex. I'll need time.
Come on, Wesley, fuck shit up.
I'm talking about the faces he was making on there was making me know
but like, why would he wake up his brother's bed
and know that the girl is dead?
Yeah.
Why?
that right there, baby. That was
Yeah.
I was like,
that chick in the bed with me.
yeah.
How you
But you have to accept that. Like, all right, these are rules.
But also, if there's a dead girl in your bed, you should probably check the pulse and or notice that she's not breathing and or notice any of that
And you
stuff.
saw Wesley was like, go back and play away.
Just so you know, there's more falling in the current
like,
like.
Also, especially because
I'm gonna call my man.
Yeah.
We're gonna go to sleep for a couple of hours.
Yeah.
We did. So, okay, so that's my big concern with this movie, which is the chief concern of the show. But she's not.
no, that's the big problem. Like, you have to know that, like, a sprinter is, like, very difficult.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, tell me how to their body. So obviously Kate making bad decisions, right? Like,
And his reason.
Barrier is down. We can move now.
Right. Then you get got with the body.
Yeah.
That's
It wasn't with his wife?
no.
You know what I'm saying, dude? I would have picked up the. If we were talking about criticism, that would have been the writing part. They should have corrected. Worried about his fame. Thought about it. It's amazing. His brother's last get bit.
Okay. So my guess is, because that makes it way more compelling, right? The writer should have made him still married. Then it's like an extra level of like, oh,
Well, I get it though.
because
The lair is up ahead, under that colony ship. Just on the other side of it. All those guys.
Before that makes that part. Yeah, because he's saying he ain't feeling the show, and he ain't balanced. Yeah. So now he ain't thinking correct.
Yeah. But the only thing I can think is the world of stories and have that
This leads to time. One leads to embarrassment, or some money, feelings hurt, whatever. The other one leads to
By the way, so Billy Zane comes in and he's fucking like smart as hell. He's got this whole thing. It doesn't even like act like anything like out of sorts. The whole shit. And like knew exactly how to describe. He was just like, well, how exactly do you get rid of the body? And he was like, oh, downstairs. You compact it in a certain amount. So complicated. So not ready to fucking get And meanwhile, it's just like, take the girl out, all the guys fucking be on your way, and let's get this
Fuck.
But if you knew the one track, but you can't, it was even better.
And in real life, it's like, you can't realize
Oh, man, I don't understand. I'm like, shit. She had me nervous for a minute.
Sepic's crime cast a great shadow over our city. It was its destruction the fallen devils will hold in. But we must stay vigilant. The fallen are crafty, and they'll find ways to survive. They always do.
That's crazy. James was here with. Yeah. They gave him a watch and then killed him. Kill Jeff or not? Jeff. If
I said Eric should kill me.
If Jeff, you kill me.
Oh yeah.
No, because it's you doing.
Yeah. In that situation, in that scenario.
Yeah. This isn't like evidence.
He's setting me up, and there's the pot. And you're right. He killed another person and killed the two guys, and there's the thought.
And was planning on emptying your bank account.
That he could kill me.
Money and go all your money.
Yo, I feel like for all the times that Coots has been said in this podcast, it should be like a Pee Wee Herman. Like every time we say Coots, it's like ah.
Yo, people, yeah. The answer is yes. I would kill him. No doubt.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you. Yeah.
No doubt.
Opening scene. They're on the plane, and some white dude comes up and starts quoting his bits back to him.
Let you know.
You can't do that.
Like,
You can't do that, even if you said it.
Right?
No, but like,
Goes back to
That part right there was totally.
Yeah, you would have got knocked out immediately.
Yeah, the plane when they took off, it would
Word
have
up.
been, oh
Absolutely.
shit, Channel 5 Fox. Nah, he gets knocked out.
And I know what you guys gonna say right now.
Let's stop wasting time with the small talk and get right into it. Come sit on my
enter my Imperial land tank, the Halpha Selectus. You honor me. May you meet a glorious death. This tank is like a living thing. She breathes, she moves, and she will spit out your bones.
lost our world to the Hive. Why will you not stand with us? You fight well, Guardians. A shame you must pay the price for your commander's pride.
The Guardians kneel to no one. Not even to me.
My warriors pledge themselves to the right of proving. Cut them down if you can.
If it must be done.
My champion awaits in the locus of honor. Why do you skulk through the maintenance areas?
We will deal with your champion in due time. Though we may destroy your tank in the process.
Ha! We are Cabal. We eat the mountains. We drink the seas. You would attack my tank directly? It is sacred to my men. They will fight as though its oil were blood. I see now how you fight, Guardians. Your potential is wasted running errands for your commander.
Enough. Title, prepare your champion.
Arise, my chosen! Fight for the glory of the Cabal!
Title, your champion falls.
The rite of proving is over. By the victor's rule, the Halphus Electus and the souls aboard it are yours to destroy.
We take nothing but your word. Tend to your men and your tank. But break our agreement, and we will be back to finish what we started.
All right, Guardian, you're coming up on the Cabal base.
If these Scions are half what we suspect, their commander will already know you're here.
I never bothered the Guardian before. Well, hell, maybe now they'll put up a fair fight.
Always imagined these Scions as reluctant hostages to the Cabal Empire. But even now, with the Empire in ruins, they fight to the death for Keitel.
Yeah, they're playing a bad hand as best they can.
No excuses. Eliminate them at will, Guardian. If the Scions are allowed to continue their research, it could spell disaster for the Vanguard.
Yeah, too much clairvoyance and they might turn out like Osiris. Not sure how much of that we could take.
Challenge their commander. Bring this operation to a halt.
Thought these Scions were supposed to know the future. Well, they didn't see that one coming, did they?
heading inside now.
Good. Descend to the heart of the temple. You're looking for one of the Queen's Techians. Tech witches, you Guardians call them. Her name is Sadia. She was taken, but she can be saved. Her will is not her own. Grant her the mercy that she cannot grant you.
I can get us to the bottom of the temple from here. Cover me.
Hey, Jeff. Hey, Eric. How are you? I am great. Oh, man. Let's go. Really? We money you all
Heads up.
Okay, so I want to get that, right? Because last time we recorded, like, we got word, like, yo, you guys are going to be able to guard. Let me check this. All of a sudden, everybody is lounging in the sun, drinks, like, breakfast, that was like, long table, everybody's white, right? Like, yo, big, dog, you have no idea. We do a big everything, and we know, listen, you got enough money to go, I think it'd be in TC and Tahiti, anywhere, but Bahamas treat us so well every year, that's why we go to that location. So, wait, how much, like, all white people?
We let the kids are getting tired of the white. So Sheik's wife gave them a chance to pick another color. They couldn't come up with it, so we went back to white.
Back to white, yo.
I feel like if you like all show up in like yellow or something, like you think you're just like a cult. Like then you doing like a different thing.
If you go on black, black man. You can't win up.
So you must go down there and get the point. Do we get pick the color?
We ain't wearing no white sheets.
Just don't wear the hood. Just don't wear the hood with the eyes. They gonna wait. They can't wait to wear the all white. Okay, with the hood.
Jeff, from the dance room, the dance So, you know, it's probably like 19 points. She mentioned it. And she's right there for me. So I'm like, oh, well, so I talk to the guy. Usually, I can talk to him. But today, you guys have, you know, this group that I'm like, you look like you guys, like, blue eyes, blonde hair. No, she's ignorant. She's ignorant. No, the over-under is for the amount of time that Sheik is going to talk about him ruining his football career.
This energy made my hips slip. Made my hips walking in the school, my shit came out the socket. We helping each other down the hill, both hips out the socket.
Old man and
Yo. I got a Nooch made his own hip come out from laughing at wood. It's really crazy how his shit, how he had the same prop.
Yeah.
He had the same hip. He had to get pins in his hip. Kay had to get pins in his.
Yeah.
I still don't really know.
I should have had heavy tackling and heavy football playing. I played North Yonkers all the way up to I tried out for Gordon, but my shit was always fucked up by the time I got to Gordon. So it was a wreck. See, nice. So here's your hip socket, right? Here's your hip socket.
Yeah.
It comes out, right? You can't, the doc can't push it back. You gotta put pins so eventually it goes back. That's the thing with pins. Like, you put them in, wood needed, I needed like one or two, like, and then eventually it goes back in, but it's not automatic. Like you know, you pop the shoulder back in with your hip. Nah, it has to go slowly into the side. My shit came out.
If your shit had stayed in.
Fucking Giants,
yeah.
Giants.
You could have been a Bengal.
Yeah. I'm inside linebacker. Crazy. Yeah, I was a skinny little nigga back then, though. Yeah, I'm skinny, like, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like Moses.
Now, here's what I want to know. Why do you love it so much? Is it the humor? Is it like the sort of underdog story? You really fuck with Goldie Hawn? Like, like what
the
is
underdog story, the humor, down to see a lot of artists, actors, starting off young, you know, Woody Harrelson, Wesley.
Yeah.
You see a lot of dudes in there.
Little LL cameo. Yeah. All right, so we watch Wildcats. Wildcats is basically about a white woman wants to be a football coach, men's football coach.
Let out kids, you word.
I think you think Goldie Hawn, James Beach, and Swoozie Kurtz. It is the film debut of Wesley Snipes and Woody Harrelson. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah. And she comes in.
Let's do that over. Any film director, let's do it.
Okay, wait. If they did this movie over again, who would be like the Goldie Hawn character? Does it have to be a white woman, or could it be like? Yeah, it has to be because the whole thing is. Okay, but what's the environment?
She can do that same.
What's the environment that she has to go in though? Wait, what's the story of this movie anymore? Yeah, because it's supposed to be like a white woman going into the hood.
Yeah, she goes to the hood.
Going through a divorce.
Yeah.
And she going to. I mean, you could make it like.
If she had a divorce, gonna be the Tyrone fucking
There's our Techian. You ready?
Building 3. It ain't gonna be like she's changing her lifestyle.
Put it, man. Make it Jessica Alba. Make it anybody. Make it the same shit. You gotta go to the hood and go to the fucking school. Hey, why you going through the wall?
Well, yeah. What's the
word? What's the word?
Wildcat. East side. What's the most that you guys ever practiced or something? Which one? Anything.
Watch that debris.
Get ready for turkey bowl. So I think I'm going to practice, baby. Basically, what they did is go. Bomb. Still friends. 12 years old and they about to be. Well, that shit.
I feel like every person on the Wildcat. Yeah, 30 plus.
Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah. Like Bird. Yeah, like Woody Harrelson. Yeah, it is. Bird is full on, like, you know, taking his wheels off. Bird was like, still practicing, just stand some girl. Yeah. He was placing bets on who would win running around the track. So Bird is my fucking like favorite person in this. Him and Finch. Finch is the bad dude. Finch is great. Yeah. Finch is smart. Yeah. Fucking punched, Goldie Hawn's husband in the face. Love that.
That's right, I forgot about it.
Bird had a cane. I walked around with a cane with a bird on top. Like, all the nerds ever in high school, beside your hip, walking around with like a cane and be like fucking, like you were the fucking fourth guy and like, like I
had crutches, shit, I had crutches while I was over there. I had crutches walking around through school. We had to help each other with a book bag. Styles used to get out of class to help me downstairs to my next class. I mean, the crutches and shit, like they'll let somebody help you out with that shit.
She's escaping. That's really nice.
Oh yeah, we'll go have a 40 ounce. We'll have a 40 ounce.
Wait. You get permission to leave class early to fucking like,
40 ounce. It's crazy. We'll have a 40 ounce somewhere.
They had to get that in junior high school. We had to just in the elevator.
What?
Yeah. Junior high, we had an elevator. Yeah, they give me the key to help him get to his class.
Yep.
I had to pass to get to class.
You guys were like running the school.
I was
elevators and all that shit. Hell yeah.
Pulled the wool over your fucking administrator's eyes.
So this class was in Jersey. I was going to get
you can get to the class late, leave early.
You were in class for 2 minutes.
Oh, hell.
You would hide the 40 ounces?
Yeah, no, like we had class. Yeah. You go down by the gym and the cut by the little back staircase and shit. Drinks and shit.
Yeah, class. Man.
A lot of
How big was LL Cool J for you guys in like 1985? 1986?
We told what's his name said. Fox. Fox. Homie was jammed down, jammed about shit. That shit, right? Still rapping shit like
You guys want to dress like him? You want to like talk like him?
Nah.
No. Why not?
Nah, man. The GOAT. The GOAT was the GOAT, man. We love his music. We love Cool J's music.
I think I wanted one of them troop jackets. That's about it.
Like, I don't think GOAT was I don't think his thing was whole like the fashion thing. Did he? What was it?
I think it was fashion.
He had the Kangol, he had the bucket.
Yeah.
One leg up. But then the one leg up come later with the sweatshirt.
Oh, later.
Like it wasn't there. Like some guys would want to.
LL was just hard.
Hard. LL, the GOAT was hard. Yeah. Just talking that shit. The chicks loved it. Yo. Fashionably wise was like Run DMC and like,
sure. I mean,
no
still Adidas.
Yeah. So they was kind of like on another.
Shell toe.
Yeah. Yep.
When was the first time you guys met LL?
I know one time he asked me to get on this project. Shout out to LL Cool J. Fucking buddy. That man said, yo, come down, man. He said, yo, I need to get on this project. He did, right? Go said, yo, I got 8, don't worry about no thing. Right? Gets me. He had 4 bottles of wine. Some drink, strong one. All kinds of wine. Look at that. Drink that shit. Like, this whole shit, I'm getting control.
All right, go.
very, very, very normal, down to earth and all that. 100%.
I met him at
solid.
sing karaoke room.
L,
the TV show.
Yo, yeah. But L is the guy. Like you ask L, what's going on? L, how you doing today? And I'm feeling great. I'm feeling blessed. I feel marvelous. The world is amazing. Yo, like he'll say so much crazy shit when you just ask him how he's doing. Yeah. Like, yo, dog, man. Yo, man. He's a big energy.
Yeah.
LL, man.
Or he's that wine and grapes and
cantaloupe
dog,
energy. Yeah. But like when you say he's like, damn, when you finish telling him like, I don't feel that way. Shit. Glad you feeling great like that. That nigga be like, yo, dog, I'm feeling so amazing today. It's so amazing. The gold is crazy.
Yo, so Goldie Hawn comes in, right? White woman going to this real rundown school. She what does she actually do as a football coach to turn this team around? Because other than calisthenics and people fucking doing jumping jacks and shit, could not find it.
Nah, she just showed them to not quit, to keep going. Like she actually showed them that she was tougher than them, and made them tougher and get the camaraderie right and start playing right. Opposed to all they was used to just not taking it serious. She came, they still didn't take her serious for a while, and then they bought into the system after.
I mean, but also
and then that helped her with going at it with Frank, with the kids, all that. The kids start liking the team. It turned.
So you're saying the kids just needed an attitude adjustment? They didn't need I don't know, nickel slot, whatever the fuck, Big Sky.
Yeah.
I don't. All I know is Madden plays from 1994.
What it showed you is that the hood can always help situations. The pops or the father, Goldie Hawn's husband, had it in his mind that she was bringing them around danger. Not bringing them to bringing them around that kind of environment. When in all actuality, they loved it. They ain't like all that other snobby shit, jazzercise, playing the piano. They love the hood.
Yeah. No, I mean, I know, sorry to cut you off. I know how they changed her life. But I don't know how, she helped them win football games.
Because all of a sudden, they turned around and they're fucking, outscoring the other squad by a lot.
She wasn't in that place. She drew up and
she wasn't. She was like, this is my life's passion.
Yeah, she gave some plays and all that.
She drew some circles on the thing.
Yeah.
That's play.
Yeah, no, I understand that's what she was doing. Yo, she was playing tic-tac-toe, but she
Okay, is it a believable story? Could a white woman like Goldie Hawn have come to Gordon, and fucking led all these guys to fucking make them a superstar squad? Yes. Okay.
Yes. Very progressive.
White anyway.
Catch you later.
Rest in peace. Shout out to Coach B.
Did the bird distract you?
She could have came and did it. That's right.
You want to know one of the wildest things when she first shows up? Because she's not just white, she's a woman, right? Yeah. And then she's going to coach a football team. She walks in, goes into that locker room, and everyone there naked on down, right? And they fucking expose themselves to her. So number one, teenagers are assholes. But
you can't do that this day.
No, not at all. Who's the most likely player from Central Wildcats to actually make it to the NFL?
I would say either was Wesley Snipes in this movie?
Was it? Yeah, it was.
Him or Finch.
Yeah?
Cause believe it or not, them linemen, Finch would be a lineman, right?
Yeah.
The linemen get paid
Yeah, that's you can't teach height.
It's like a side thing. So maybe some niggas there, maybe him,
maybe Bird.
Either Bird or Jermaine with Wesley Snipes.
Bird. Niggas.
Bird or
Let's see what we
Jermaine.
got for each other.
Can't beat that shit.
Bird, Jermaine, or the Spanish guy.
Yo, that guy, the Spanish guy,
all he did was he hit his head. Hit his head
all he did was fart.
Yo, king of farts.
Yeah, he fucking ran it. Yo, what do you need? Ran his head into the lockers,
He wasn't even good at that.
He's an idiot.
Finch, because his size, dog, and
Finch is smart too.
Yeah, and then that height, a lot of football players, quarterbacks are tall. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Maybe that.
Yeah, I think
it's like a wide receiver game.
Is it possible that Bird just remains like a hood legend? Take it easy. He's good in high school, and then never
Every time you say Bird, I'm thinking of above the rim.
Yeah, he wouldn't have. He might not have the discipline to go through the chambers of college and then the NFL. He probably would have been a head case Bird.
Yeah.
Yo, you see how I say, like, yo, Beverly Hills Cop and, like, 48 Hours makes me feel good when I see it?
Yeah.
What makes you guys feel good when you watch a movie?
Yo, I mean, legit, like, Big Lebowski makes me, like, be fucking, like, you know, it takes me to a place, you know what I'm saying?
Facts. Where does it take you?
I love it. Like, I appreciate it so much. It's like
Big fucking Lebowski.
Big Lebowski, Dumb and Dumber.
Dumb and Dumber.
Also,
Yeah.
Yo, here's one that's gonna.
Where does Dumb and Dumber take it? Like, you know,
it just feels good. It reminds me of like when I'm
an
young.
era.
Yeah, no, but it's just like.
Yeah, I think it reminds me of like.
It feels like home, you know.
Yeah, like it's a very like familiar. Like it feels good.
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
Yeah.
I know that feeling.
I'm sure you're rocking with me on All the President's Men, you know.
No, I'm not. What the fuck is that? Where is that? What show is that? All the President's Men.
All the President's Men was about Richard Nixon and like the
no.
And the
That's
the
not
Watergate
a feel-good movie though.
No. But I'm saying like I can go back and I can watch it and feel like good about it. You know
I feel like Wet Hot American Summer is probably like that for me. Yeah.
The fuck are these movies? Wet Hot American Summer?
We gotta watch them all together. It's a comedy.
It's a comedy.
Hilarious.
It's about people at a summer camp, but it's like all the
Ernest
counselors.
goes to camp.
It's Ernest Goes to Camp. That's exactly what it is.
That's right. Yeah. You got it.
You got it.
But it's just like all these
Holy
counselors just like
shit.
fucking with the kids.
I just knew these names of these movies gonna be
All the
something
President's
crazy
Men is
that don't have
All the
nothing
President's
to
Men
do
is
with
Ernest.
nothing.
Yo, all she wants to hear is Little Nicky.
Yeah, I know.
Family Guy.
Yeah. I'm definitely Adam Sandler.
Yeah.
Big time Adam Sandler fan.
What's the best era for movies for you?
It would have to be. I mean. All right. So here's the thing. With Young Guns and like when the Terminator 2 came out, when they showed them like the liquid guy, all right, cool. But before that, had to have been like the Last Dragons and like the Rambos. I seen Rambo at Park Hill, yo.
You fuck with like 95.
You know Park Hill? I seen Rambo at Park Hill.
Is
I
that
seen
right?
Last Dragon at Park Hill. I see Tough and Leather at Park Hill. This is a movie theater where you get beat up going to that shit.
Like, no, this is the 85.
Yeah, 85 to about 92 is your sweet spot.
I had a gold. I had a belt. I had a polish that said Sheik. No, didn't even say Sheik. It said Sean.
To go there.
To go to Wheels after. Ooh, follow me.
Walk with me. Yeah.
You go to Wheels, my nigga. We used to polish, right? We'll go to Park Hill. Park Hill was a movie theater you get beat up at, dog.
Yeah, heard you. Yeah.
And we watched these shits, dog, yo, because people had name belts around that era. And so when I seen probably Crunch School, I know Tough and Leather. I know all them shits, right? And then we'll go to Wheels after and shit. Wheels is like a popular skating rink.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
You don't know about Wheels?
No, but when you said Wheels, I put it together. I'm a smart guy.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You know it was in my rim shop. I could add a car dealership.
I do have a question about that though, because Goldie Hawn upgrades to like these expensive hubcaps. She gets got and like has to spend $65 for these expensive ass.
That's where you come in, kids. I have
Hubcaps
no idea what you do.
on her VW van, right?
She spent $400 on each.
She said 65.
No, it's $1,600.
Oh, sorry, I was wrong. But what was like the?
They raped.
Yo, what was the?
Talking about Lean on Me.
What was the craziest? What was the craziest bunch of rims that you guys had in the car? Do you guys have sprees?
Yeah, I bought them stupid ass ones. They cost $14,000.
What?
Yeah, as soon as one of your ones?
Had it on the blue range with the blue with the spin.
Yo, when you picked it up though, you felt good.
The kid never drives his whip. Like he got a ton of whips. He don't buy it. He don't drive them. So I never seen your rims, bro.
Did you buy them?
You seen his rims?
When I had the blue range.
Me either, dog.
Man, this is where we used to go to eat. At the Navy Blue Range.
Yeah,
were they actually from Spreewell?
Yeah, it was Dalvin's or Balvin's.
Yeah. So
that's crazy. I never knew that.
Because they're very crazy.
No, because kids don't. He'll buy mad shit and he won't drive it. Yeah. But he copped them. You know what I'm saying?
And this is before Instagram too. Would have been nice on Instagram.
Yeah.
Fucking little.
Yeah, do you have like pictures?
Of spinners?
Yeah, Gus got them.
That's all.
You kept those rims.
I think I still got them.
Yeah, keep them shits, bro, for no reason.
What's the craziest pair of rims you ever got?
Long Hearts on the Navigator. At the time, these Long Hearts was like some 20-inch, like they was like cool rims. Long Hearts.
And where did you want to show off these rims?
Warburg.
Just driving up and down.
Warburg, like the square. And I wanted to go all around Yonkers. Yo, because at the time, you know, your mind ain't like, I gotta go to Harlem and let these niggas see me now or whatever. You wanted to let people know that knew you closely.
Right.
The local niggas. You wanted the local niggas to know you had $10,000 rims on and shit. That's how our shit was at the time and shit. Now it's like,
Stock everything.
Yeah. Stock everything, dog.
Run flats.
Chris, what movie like feels good when you see it on TV right now? Like, yo, this shit is on, dog. My shit back.
And you sit there and watch the whole shit.
You've seen it 100 times, but you get
Weapon or
that's a good one. That's a good one.
John Wick.
So current shit.
Yeah, so you, cause
or like them
Lethal
type
Weapon,
of movies,
definitely.
like
Yo, Casino, you gotta cancel the rest of your day.
Yo, by the way,
Breaking is definitely.
I want to say, so.
Yeah.
I gotta be honest, Jada. I went into this movie.
Indiana Jones of the Temple.
Me too.
Fire.
I feel good when I see those on. All them shits on. That's for some reason.
So check this.
Goonies.
The way that they shot it.
There you go.
The way that they shot this movie. The director, by the way, did Bad News Bears, just for the record, right?
I love that shit.
Crazy,
I love
right?
that.
But you can sense it. It feels the same. It's like same kind of shots, cinematography, all that. The feel of the acting. I went into this movie, Jada, and I had my doubts, right? I was just like, yo, why is he talking about this Goldie Hawn movie? Like, he keeps going back, and what am I going to get? I like this movie a lot, right? We'll get to the Richie Thumbs later, but I like this movie a lot. And part of it, I feel like, is because it's of that era. It feels like 1986. Like, yo, you have, like, the husband, Frank, right? Or ex-husband, Frank.
Let out the kids, Frank.
But his haircut just looks like an asshole, right? He looks like a prick who works. Like, what kind of job do you think Frank has? Because we don't know. What do you think Frank does for a living?
Bread, though. It looked like Frank had
Oh, definitely. And he has a new younger,
I bet he was a manager at a bank.
That's a good one.
Yeah, but like not even like a high up manager. Like I don't think he's like working.
Frank did for a living? He ran a corporation or some kind.
I think he's on a board at a church.
I think that he's like
yeah. Yo, all those ties.
I bet he owns like 3 food emporiums.
Yeah.
I can see that too. Like shit like that. Y'all keeping him corporate kind of.
He's got that tie though. He's got that jacket. Yeah, he's not cool.
Frank's a head no.
Yeah.
E1.
I mean, he's in Chicago. He found Chief Keef.
Frank found Chief Keef.
Frank, yo, that guy coming in, sitting down, yo, late night, of course he's like pissed and he goes back and his marriage falls apart. Yeah, he's an A&R, that's exactly right.
The cartoon,
he's
an
A&R.
show Frank with Chief Keef, like, on the, like, that's gonna be crazy. Oh, man.
Yeah, but you feel good when you watch this movie because, like, you know, it's pretty clear. Like, the woman shows up, you know that she's the underdog, you're rooting for her. Yeah. The kids are pricks. Every man in her life is a prick, by the way, except for the principal. The principal, Edwards.
And the kids.
But, like, her lawyer's a dick, her ex-husband's a dick.
He might not be the guy you want to hang out with, but he's the guy you want to get music from. Trust me, you want to listen to him, and you want to learn from him.
Please, change style.
Since 1995, family-owned JM Tobacco has brought you a variety of quality cigars for an affordable price. No matter your taste, cigars are live to receive.
Then you have your podcast with El Chapo, which, by the way, his son just got her, which ironically, his son just got her in a war yesterday, or a fight or something yesterday. Wow. And then you have your producing, you have your music, and then you have your businesses. All right, which one are you enjoying the most? Because you're doing all three of them. Which one's still your passion? Like, if you were to say, if someone was to say to you today, Fiddy, you only get to pick one of the three, which is the one you're going to choose to do?
I would choose television.
Really? So you don't
have to pick one of the three.
Yeah.
I really enjoyed touring recently. And it was because I was able to go outside of the country.
It was a world tour.
Yeah, the tour started with 4 shows. And Live Nation didn't believe in it because they felt like something might go wrong from COVID, because it's early, internationally. So I financed it. So I went straight to venue with it. And I didn't take I didn't have any support acts.
You bet on yourself.
I traveled 36 countries.
Wow.
We sold out the whole thing. Like, that's
unbelievable.
Yeah, and it was because they weren't moving like they would regularly move.
Yeah.
There wasn't a lot of competitive things happening at the same time, and people were ready to
get out,
come back, and
That's fantastic. So when you're producing now, are you the one are you pitching the shows yourself? Do you have a team? Are you putting together a deck? I mean,
I'm in development, the whole thing. Like, look, when you immerse yourself on one side of entertainment, the other side is exciting.
Yeah.
Because my only entertainment has been film and television, because and music. So music, I hear the artist, I'm like, oh, okay, I hear the creative choice they made, what they did, and I said, oh, they could have did it like this. There's a version of it that I can make, right? There's another version of that song, of every song. And
Guardian, we've received limited intel regarding the Beck's information depot. I want you to get in there and figure out what they know.
Greetings, Captain. Commander Zavala has requested that I run tactical on this mission. Please allow me to help you with your invasion of the inside terminus.
Oh, hello, Failsafe. What can you tell us about this terminus?
I have not detected significant Beck's activity in that area since shortly after the Exodus Black arrived.
Record rifle forward.
Well, that's
what I found a lot of times is
maybe we won't run into much resistance.
Huge fans, they want to go hear the class.
Yeah, but since Dev kind of follows you around, I wouldn't count on that.
Yeah, right?
Now look,
Positive
this
as
is real
ever,
shit. You know, when you got that album that you go, this shit's the whole shit. I'm like, this is the whole shit. Like, that one, that's a special period. This is when you're like, you can't be that fast. Nobody can. You know what I'm saying? And where my core audience is, people who were influenced the most by that time period, when the music came out, are now older. They're growing with me.
30s, 40s.
Right. So now they're at home watching television. They have the drink that they would have in the nightclub at home. Yeah, like fucking wine cellar. Yeah, bar at home. They have a drink at home instead of having it in the club and the social environment. But when you're 21 and you're in college and you're having the adult experience for the first time, music at that point begins to dominate on team music to your life. That night, you saw experience was the hottest thing you saw in your life. She wanted to suck your dick, like your dick specifically.
And you knew that.
Right, and you knew it, and you felt it to the point that you was going to talk to her, like you were sure. And then when it happened, you was like, oh my God, what the fuck is this?
Heard that music.
Oh my goodness. How could that be the best night of my life? And for that man, it never changes. Like it looks, it goes. But when that happens, I wasn't involved. I was playing in the background. I wasn't involved in the transaction. But he never forgets that shit for the rest of his life, bro. And this is where you make a connection with those people real close. Now, I'm not gonna lie. That time period, like that window where he was think that no one can deny at that point. There's was that window for them where they would transition from a boy to a man or from a girl to a woman, and that is monumental in their life. So,
Guardian, I'm making the elimination of Cargan your priority of this operation. His crew has been active all over the system. From our intel, he's mostly targeting Vex installations. However, removing him can only strengthen our position. Put him down.
Well, you know, the reason we want to invite you for the enthusiast studies because you're definitely enthusiasts. Enthusiast of music, business.
I have good news.
Enthusiast of finer things in life, too. You're enthusiast of life, by the way. That's what the enthusiast is.
Give us the good news first.
What's next?
The good news is that you can expect only a few Vex as you approach the entrance to the terminus.
I'm enjoying it. Like,
that is good news. What's the bad news?
Courtesy of this Cargan guy, the Vex you do encounter will be headless suicide machines. Have fun.
They're free spirited. They just, you know what I'm saying? And they get a chance to really embrace things, enjoy where they at, travel the world, see different things, expose yourself to different environments. And if you're doing it with the right people,
there's got to be a way to get through here. Failsafe, any ideas?
I believe Centurions will possess the means to remove the Vex lock and grant you ingress.
Live the live act. You're on stage. No, it's not very true. You only get one life.
I go back to 18 and start over. With this information, I fuck them up bad, you know? Give me a Back to the Future record.
Change your mentality in life. You always have that. You always felt that way. Career in your life that you had this. I think the same way, by the way. There's no reason. No one can forget that. They take life. Half the day is gone.
Where the fuck?
Like, get up. I wake up stoked every day, don't you?
I found myself being proud about myself. They're not necessarily thinking.
Nice work, Captain. But you're gonna need one more.
We're gonna work hard for you. We're gonna get the best result in the courtroom that you can get.
Some people choose to chill and then you go and you work because I found my interest and my enjoyment in the process. You know, and that's really what a lot of entrepreneurs, they'll achieve something and it'll only be until their new idea comes. That they're after something completely different. You know what I mean? And some guys, they make it to the top of the board and then, what the fuck? They just want to go. They get content. Yeah, they start saying, okay, let's go to the moon. Fuck. I try not to do shit that, not your house. I mean, when the fatality is connected to something that is so beyond normal behaviors and stuff like that, I look and I go, oh, no, maybe I shouldn't. I don't need that. Because I see things, you know, people kind of can create their own path. Yeah. Unnecessary. They're comfortable with saying having the freedom to do it. there, you can create habits that are, like I used to really like to ride motorcycles. And I stopped because I couldn't.
I injected some bad variables into his decryption process.
I can't get a shirt.
Slow it down.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it was like, when I came back, I was like, nah. Before that, it was like, I kind of got that dead things like I was riding and you see somebody else do something, you know, all my stuff. So now it's just that. Get back on it and you go with them. I didn't even know it was possible for you to do that shit, but I'm glad I'm not doing it anymore because I couldn't push the arms over until it's like when he falls. It's not worth it. It has to just be. Because that was all that matters. You know what I'm saying? Because if not, anything else, what else excites you? What else? Because other things like public perception. This point is not necessarily perfect. And it being public perception or public's aware of it in that way, it adds to your, right? Absolutely. So it's like when they financially say, oh, you're a billionaire, this person's a billionaire, like, I've been a billionaire since 2000.
I'm pretty sure you realize we're not going to let him get away with stealing the data.
You are correct, friendly ghost. A massive buildup of energy indicates several Cabal transports are inbound to your position. You asked for it.
Location secured, Commander Zavala.
Good work, Gunn. What intel did you discover?
There's only one data artifact here, labeled Oxa, and it's seriously corrupted. Metadata says it was last accessed by an Otzok centuries ago.
I don't want that building. Like, I don't have that urge to have that building. Like, that, it's just who I am. But this is why I'm saying I felt like that the whole time. So when people tell me, you got givers and takers, right? Yeah. So when you interact with people, they'll come and you'll feel them looking at you like I'm excited because he's such and such. They introduced you and they told me he's from the Deuces report. He's financially, he's this guy. They go,
YouTube is the new home of NFL Sunday Ticket. Sign up now and get $100 off. Watch all your favorite NFL teams' out-of-market Sunday afternoon games all season long exclusively on YouTube and YouTube TV. Sign up now.
Well, I want to meet him because, like, so I can talk to him and maybe this will happen for me or maybe he'll finance my idea. Yeah. Right? And those people take this because you see them wanting something. They just want something from you. And then you have the guy that is hear you talking about an idea and says, yes, that's a good idea. Yeah. Let's do it, man. I'll finance it if you want to. Yeah. I agree with you. It's a giver because financing it means nothing to him. Like, it's multiple other things going on. He just hears a great idea. Mm-hmm. And a lot of times when we talked about the golf course earlier, a lot of times that's what's happening on the golf course. Because it's a point where the skill is acquired over time by the person that actually plays. Yeah, the skill is going to matter. Yeah. Not how many weights you picked up or anything else. And they're going to kick your ass out there because they've been out there for years doing it. And working on it. And working on it. Yeah. Like any other craft. Yeah, it's the more you give, I believe, the more you get. Yeah, it really is. And a lot of people do not understand it. That's why takers are always like, why am I broke? It's because all you do is take. I think it's an unwritten law to not need anything. Right, to appear to not need anything. That would be one of the laws of powers that they didn't put in the book. As far as Robert Greene is concerned. We did the 50th law together, but I think he's amazing, like an amazing writer. And the significance in him is how he can run parallels through things that are going on today with historical figures. Right? He's an amazing history buff. Right? And the 50th floor is me being fearless, like, because I'm already been under the worst circumstances. All these new situations are so much minor to me, right? When I get into, when I say that appearing not to need anything is probably the only law unwritten down. It's what allowed Bernie Madoff to have a $50 billion Ponzi scheme. I don't need you, I value you. My portfolio's full. I don't need you, I value you. Yeah.
By one of Savage's toughest warriors. Guarding something that you can use like you use Sagira's shell. But the only way in is through some old canals, which means we need a boat. Leave that part to you.
No, I asked to give you 5, let me give you 10. Yeah. There you go. There's more. So the takeaway. I humbly thank you for coming out. I appreciate the time very much. I very much appreciate the down shows during the kicking ass. So you sent me there last night. Congratulations, by the way. Excited. We're very excited. Thank you so much for your time, and I appreciate it very much as well. Thank you. Appreciate it.
They put this shit over the charger, like shit gonna die. Did that? Yeah, that's good.
Hey, that's our guy. The one guarding the temple. What's he doing away from his post? This could be our chance.
Look, back there. The path is unblocked.
There's your ride. You just hop on and I'll handle the rest. How does this... Ah! There it is. Here we go. Boat's moving.
Finch? Why did we stop?
I don't know. Didn't expect this. Just a little hiccup. You can get that barrier down, right? Sure you can.
Might have a problem.
Hey, you did it! Good job. Boat's on the move again. Fizzle!
2023, welcome to the show.
This is the game we all want to see.
Batting averages are up this year, and Mitch Black has really made a difference. And so are we.
Hey, P, how are you?
How you doing, man? How you feeling?
Doing all right. Doing all right.
I'm on tour, man.
Still on tour.
Still. I've been doing the first half of it. I did 23 days. First end of the tour, and then came back to do the second half. 31. Got 4 more days after that. 4 more and then I started the third leg of the tour, which was Australia, New Zealand, Africa, heading in that direction. The Asian countries, so it'd be like Taipei, Thailand, Taiwan, Bangkok, and Japan. I haven't been to Japan since the anger management tour.
Finch,
So,
we're stuck again.
I want to get back out there.
Seriously, but I did the thing. It's just this drive tech. It's so archaic.
Anger management.
Just give me a sec.
So, how many countries are you looking at now? So it's
That's what I was looking at. I want to make the real world before the finish. Because this is the first time that I haven't released an album.
Okay,
you know,
getting close to the swamp now. Temple's not far from here.
You said this is a temple to Oryx?
Yeah, that's right. Zavathun's brother, the Taken King himself. Still killed each other about 1 million times over, but she dedicated a temple to him. That's how it works. Now be careful here. Something happened to this place. It's overgrown with darkness.
I can sense light here. I just can't see it. Maybe there's a safe path through.
And it was because he made so much quality material that half the time when he did the show, he wasn't doing the stuff that I wanted to hear. I wanted Purple Rain. I was getting a piece of that. And then he was going to do the other stuff that he created. So, like now, I'm
And I think the hip hop culture, because it was a baby when I fell in love with it. Just growing up, it was obviously bigger. And the genre of music is the fastest growing genre. I think the one that loses, I think R&B music will lose. I think R&B music will lose because there's the most talented R&B artist is close to the hip hop artist. Then what I would say is traditional R&B. You have to be R&B requires buttons. You have to be a good shirt to have buttons. Right? And now you look at the R&B artists there now, or not melody driven. They singing what the rapper. What they would sing is what the rapper would say in clip, instead of it being like it's not sugarcoat. A lot of the R&B artists, if you call them R&B artists, they will fight you because they associate R&B with the song. They rather you say they have dope numbers. They'll call it R&B. Because I think a lot of them are hybrids, like Bryson Tiller is dope to me, and I think that his content is.
Looks like we're all clear. We're heading in.
Careful. The knight guarding this place? He's an old rival of Oryx, and he's no joke. Pretty funny that Savathun has him guarding Oryx's temple.
It makes music that, but he's a hybrid because he's a hip hop artist at the same time. So he can deliver both the. I think when they recognize you as hip hop talent, bridge to other things. Harder to look at just talent background, but it's harder to look at him like that because he has all of the. I think he's the best proved pop talent that we have. Even though, like, because they've written him off thousands, and that whole other hit album, whole different hits, music is stronger. Guys are not taking the time and it's like giving that audience kids that are going to dance, learn how to learn hip hop dance and hip hop other different things. They because of that experience because it includes right? Other guys that never look at still. They might look in between. You gotta be ideally attractive. Like the biggest bad would, let's say, the best presentation for the guy who does not know how to dance look like what would ideally be attractive, even if you didn't like him or that specific person. You would argue. You gotta be body like, so whatever he said, connected to something cool. You know what I mean? And I look at, I would say that too. It's in the same pocket. Now I understand this cool. Writer of this article.
Another election. He's on the floor, Tom. Explain me what it is. It's like if Santa Claus was a hitmaker.
Hopefully, put out at this point, two artists. Do I take this book? Do I change this to someone else, or do I leave it?
Fuck you. Having a smoke,
the idea is attractive, say it. That shit. You have to change it to
Some sort of sense of what was going on. Then when I got dropped, when I shot, dropped the label, that the information that I acquired was going to that. Because I've been through that, and I tried to I came back to do things with for other artists, the important track lessons, right? Paradise, I love Paradise Records, Charmaine, but they wanted it to be still be melodic. So they wanted me to like my thought process involved what came out of it lyrically, and because it was a familiar, it's like Rise to the Top, Kitty Bird, Rise to the Top, and that. Oh my God, that makes sense. You know what? That's probably the greatest mixtape ever. Come on. What? That connects with supposed to be into their life is social. So they must follow the time. They don't enjoy themselves in the party to the next stage and up to the life. If they're not so when you this nigga just jumps around constantly. 2003, the person was in college, somehow. And then that happens for the end. And they push into their life. They are in that place and acting. And then now, they've already So they have that thing. They will have perfect secret nightlife, privacy in their home. You got a line, you got a boss, having the comforts of the people, the girl, they would have like social circle, television, which ways that
you go, sit, clear out stuff poop fast. Fiber helps with poop, right? Nope. According to
spoke to the men and they understand they haven't seen stories on television. Hollywood is just so hot. You offer diversity in a way absence us in that way that you're not really having to get into what unexpected. And that's the you saw something in it that didn't look or they didn't average, but outperforms what they anticipate. Then they go viral because we want more, whatever. Conversation was saying, let's just more. And it turns into power. And the specifics, once they're
come on, niggas.
It was like at that point and what was like. And that would speak to why it speaks to I know the programs where the people why your business is so it just means they had that era used to be had a political phone. You know what I'm saying? It like people about the top so many of them that confident that people I talk to people coming out of university, they do things that would reflect motivations and positive energy instead of it having so much negative stuff. And then you see later it turns into the results of what happens in the culture because people make choices based on their own personal interests. So when they decide for their own personal gain that the opportunity to make money out of the neighborhood, even they know it's wrong to sell drugs, they do it, and it creates the new content. This in a wave of material that comes with Ready to Die, Life After Death, the Machiavelli themes that you got from Tupac Shakur. These are the universal. The answers to the questions that we don't have universally in broad strokes is what happens after life. Right? And those things are there. Get rich or die trying just adds aspiration to it. And a little more of me because it's the business side of it. And usually when you grow up under circumstances where finances are the issue, it starts to become a bigger, it feels like the answer to your problem. Mm-hmm. Because that is the big problem in front of you is we don't have money. You know what I'm saying? And that would put that there. But even now, even in the financial space, I look at things and I go, I don't really want to associate with people who don't have interest in living or living on the highest level.
Why do you think the tone has changed so much, though? Because it used to have this aspirational element, like in the LL time, and then, like Trey Songz, I just want to be successful. And even like Nipsey Hussle was a great example of that, too. And it seems like Nipsey, J. Cole, there was that aspirational, but then it's more of just like I'm going to take it from you now. I'm not going to climb. I'm not going to rise. I'm not going to...
What it now is...
It's just like, give me that. There's aggression, anger, violence.
Did you register that? Because a lot of it changes the tones of the environment. Shift also. The drug trade is not flourishing or creating the financial offerings that it offered in the 90s and in those early 2000s and stuff like that. So what people do is they go back to prior to these guys being these crews to sell drugs and do all this stuff. They were breakdancing crews. They were roller skating and doing different things that regular people would do before they got involved in that lifestyle. And now it's doubled back because it's cycled back to things that of interest. What happens is like if you play, I don't know how you grew up, but if you play touch football out front or play stickball, because it was what we had to just access to. The people that played with you was so important to you. They were part of your life in a big way. It was the fun that we created out front. We didn't need things to make fun. We just needed to go outside and have fun. We figured it out. And those people in this climate become gangbang. Because that becomes the people that you emotionally connect with. And then when you see, okay, Junior's not here, why? Because the guys from down the block did something to Junior. Well, why? Because he's over here with us and he's not with them. Well, damn. You know what I'm saying? With one group that develops, creates the next group. It's when, like, look at how the Bloods become a big part of New York City because of the prison system. It flourishes there first, and then when the guys that went to jail back and forth brought home that energy and started developing more of a presence there, but who they became enemies with over the time period instinctively became Crips. It became something different, and then that develops. When you got all this other stuff, like you say, your mission is to make sure the president is reelected. Well, hit the DNC at the worst. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard. These are the wrong tools. What? He has the wrong tools.
How does it work?
There's a chance I'll be going to prison.
Wait, what?
We're active in the country.
What about the best interests of your family?
First, there's an idea, and you do something about it for the first time with GoDaddy. Then, before you know it, you make your first sale. Small business first never stop coming. And you have a partner that always puts you first.
Yeah, she said 3 at a time.
Today at GoDaddy.com.
This is automatic. A lot of times the energy to material, the music, drill music is easy for poverty-stricken artists. They understand what to say already. They know what the energy is. They know what it's about. And it's just their voice over this track. It's the same kind of track, the same kind of flow on it, but they can just insert themselves there because they got these issues. And usually those guys that are in the group were previously aware of each other and once functioned around each other. Well, and then they part ways and they become these two separate entities and fight each other. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like very rare that you see everybody just get along or have one idea. You have multiple leaders in a pack of people. There's a difference between people who have leadership skills and abilities and people who fall into the lead because they have heart. You know, you got some guys that are tough, so they're like, what? Like, and they're willing to stand out in front when they're facing something that you don't know exactly what or how harsh what you're facing. They still got the heart to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, and then it goes even back to when the real issue is race. Prior to the gang situation being there, like the big issue, like when hip hop is growing and I'm first falling in love with it, it's coming out of you get your ass kicked for just being black on your way. You know what I'm saying? And then it evolves from that to you being from this particular area. You get your ass kicked because they try to fend that off by banding together, and then it turns into the guy who was standing in front who had the heart to
You know I was this good.
become someone that we see that's in the league because he stood in front of us, but he don't have leadership skills. He's just a tough guy. You know, so when the other guys that's around figure out how to make money in the impact, like hustle, they make money and they make this money. Because you're getting this money, you start to feel vulnerable, and then you bring that guy around to support. He was a support system,
diamond. Oh no, that's
to not be afraid of anything.
What's this, fusion rifle? What the fuck did you get?
Becomes muscle for the guy that's an earner. You know, like it's the same scenario when you see this guy's a DJ. When his blessings come, he's able to convince the record company he should be a subsidiary and he can have his own label. He calls it the Murderers. When he calls it the Murderers, they go get the supporting cast to make it seem real. Mm-hmm. The supporting cast is from the foundation of where I come from. I couldn't escape that image just because it's where I come from. It's just.
Why do you think it's so easy for especially kids in the street to confuse or conflate toughness with leadership? Do you think it's just like an absence of role models, or?
No, the tough guy is still in the front.
This shit is hard.
He's willing to go in front, but he's not afraid of whatever's coming.
Right.
So to see him as a lead, because in the league, but he doesn't have the leadership skills and abilities to make the decisions that won't keep you at battle. Mm-hmm. Because he's tough, the only thing he's going to do is when someone actually gets to, something happens or he needs something. I see artists, they break, they begin to have momentum, start to feel good things happen. And what they do is they grab those guys that are like that from the environment because it makes them secure that they have that. All right. But those guys need you to have problems for you to need them to be there. Mm-hmm. So they have to kind of create conflict for you to see them handle it with no problem, for you to feel secure with having them there. You know what I mean? And that happens for new artists repeatedly. Over and over it happens. And I watch in the early stages and I'm telling them, like, yo, nah, you can't. Look, he needs you to feel like that. So he got to do whatever he got to do to make you feel like that for later. Because then later you're going to take care of him. You're going to make sure you're all right. And there's no compensation for what he's doing at the moment. But when you see his temperament and you know he's not afraid of nobody, he's going to do whatever y'all got to do to be comfortable. You feel secure with having that kind of person around. And he'll know you keep him. It's a higher probability you will.
So they have to create conflict to justify their value, because just preventing conflict, it's not something visible, so there's no way to gauge that there's an impact. So then, you know, what are you worth to me then?
Yeah, Brian, I have a relationship with Robert Greene. He wrote before he lost power. He wrote The Artist Seduction. I was just on with him like 2 days ago. We did it this week. Right? Now, in The Artist Seduction, it has one of the laws, and I said the laws connect to hip hop culture. The short of the law connect to hip hop culture and urban life. They understand how relevant it is. The long portion of the law is when it becomes complex, because it's where he takes the history buff in him, the historical part of it becomes why it's grounded in this one of the laws. Now look, they'll go when one of the laws say when you destroy completely.
Yeah.
So it says to the neighborhood, it says don't shoot him, kill him. Mm-hmm. Because if you get into an altercation with him, and me and you, let's say hypothetically, me and you got into an argument. You said some shit I didn't like, right? And I go, oh, okay, no problem.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Wawa's refreshing your burger routine with new flavors like French onion, all-American, cherry pepper relish, and nacho to keep things interesting. Tonight, we rethink burger night. Tonight, we Wawa.
And I slap you. I feel this gratification because I slapped you. But I'm slapping you at the wrong time, Brian, because you got this situation going on at home. You got this other shit that's happening to you that I had nothing to do with, but it's part of why you behave the way you behave today. And because you on the edge of what's going on right now, You go home, you get the gun, and you come back and shoot this shit out because I slapped you. Now, that instant gratification that I felt because I slapped you no longer has value, Brian. I wish I didn't slap you because you shot me, and this is why they understand that law is don't shoot him, kill him. But what does that mean? What it means in its purest form, the law means avoid altercations at all costs.
Right.
It means if it's not worth killing him, don't even pursue it. So he stepped on your shoe. All right, yo, what's going on? You say, pardon me, man. You stepped on my shit. You know what I'm saying? But don't push the situation further than you have to push it because he stepped on your shoe. See, once it's a violation, if I'm working for my stuff to keep my stuff nice, and you come over here and you step on my shit like it's nothing, like I'm nothing, and you step over, it's not the disrespect of the shoe that is creating the motivation. It's disrespect of me and who I am. Look, in the way I grew up, your identity, the original things that you start to embrace that become your identity are in your clothes. When they started to hustle, the first thing you saw change was the shoes, the sneakers, and the clothes around, because they could always pick. Every time we put something on in connection to clothing, we're making a statement.
Yeah.
Today, this statement that I'm making on this Zoom is I'm clean. This is why a white t-shirt will always be an option for someone that's from the ghetto. It says, my message is I'm clean. Not everybody here is clean. You see what I'm saying? So that's a big enough message to send to the people that are around you. And the other messages, Balenciaga. Or the other messages, look, Louis Vuitton or different fashionable brands that would say, I'm doing well. I'm living with an excess to the point that I can buy these things for myself. Right? And those messages, man, it may add a little difference in energy. It's a point where when we look good, we feel good. Emotionally, we feel good. So it's necessary to do it on some levels, but some of us indulge in it further than others. Right? And for me, there's points that I don't get so excited about it because I understand the production cost of it. The information changes it for me. I'm like, this is an $8 shirt. It's selling me for $89 because the name's on it. I'm 50 Cent. I'll make this shit cool. Somebody's gonna buy it because they see me with it. So now tell them I said send it to me for free, or I'm not gonna wear it. You know what I'm saying?
It's funny how the music, which is a reflection of the culture at the street level, has devolved in some ways in terms of it has this tribalism to it. And then on the opposite end, like you with the white t-shirt, I feel like a white tee is like almost uncommon to a degree because on that end, it keeps getting bigger and bigger as to how much one needs to declare to the world based on what they dress or what they own, how well they're doing. It's not just a white tee anymore. It's not just a pendant anymore. It's $500,000 on the chain, $2 million on the watch.
This is creating a lot of the tragedies that you see too, bro. Like a lot of the deaths you see, hip hop homicides. I got coming on WeTV. A lot of the hip hop homicides are robberies. The guys going back into the environment with this new financial perspective and outlook, forgetting that somebody would kill you for $5,000. Like, kill you dead. Like, would take the hit, and the job is you're dead for the $5,000. And you forgot because you were living a different lifestyle that you ran around, you was doing something else, you was winning so much that you forgot that you went home to the same exact environment and you was outside feeling like not me. Like, they ain't gonna do it to me. Why not you? You're the same guy you was before you left, before you experienced all of that good stuff. And they never left. They never moved. So it's the same thing to them. You're the same thing. Like, come back. We recognize you because you've been doing good, but so I used to say this all the time, Brian, when we come back off the tour with G in it. I'll say, yo, y'all be careful when you go back to the neighborhood with this stuff on, because The watches, that's 50,000. If it was a regular time, whatever it is, you look at it, it's a Casio, bro. It's the same thing that it would be if it's a Techno Marine or if it was whatever. You just tell them the time, they're not even telling the time. You know what you do? And you see the artist saying, what time does your watch say right now?
It's not even set.
Your watch is not set,
Not
bro.
service, nothing.
They're telling their time on the telephone. Apple tells them what time it is, man. I got fucking watches, all that money on diamonds and shit in there. That's extra.
In a state.
Yep.
You know, and you look, if you're in the business of that,
These are from the
do it
line.
because when you're Rome, you do what the Romans do, right? So you have to do it along with the rest of them. But they'll look, because they don't even know what they're aspiring to until they see someone who's done it. You accomplish more, and you kind of are doing something. You live in a different lifestyle. They'll look and go, so wait, but yeah, people who have grown under financial situations where they've always been money,
you will understand.
Have less interest in their appearance, or less interest in conveying a situation or lifestyle. It's always been there. So it's not important to them because it's important to the people who didn't have it.
Right.
You know what I mean? And
Hey.
there's guys I know that well, they want to build the car. They want to put the car together with their hands and bolts in the fucking garage, piece by piece. And then it means everything to them that it's the labor of their life, like for the passion they actually do at the same time, and it's exciting to them. And then you got the guys from the neighborhood who just want something they couldn't afford.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is nicer than what they experienced in their life experience, and then it would say that they're significant. And even the way the choices you see African American women will be angry at
My will is not my own.
The African American family become professional athletes, try something outside of what they've experienced culturally, right? And because I made it to the league finally, I made it. They know I got the money. We ain't not. So when they come back to the neighborhood, they say, they said they came through in the Ferrari or whatever like that. I said, well, word. Oh, Tina was looking for you. Oh, she was? Word? Yeah. She should be looking for you. He should be looking for you. So he thinking Tina wanted to run into him. She was supposed to at some point because I'm up. I'm on. She want to do that. And now look, the nicer, now say what you want, but I say this. The people that I see have nicer things in the environment that I grew up in had nicer looking women in the passengers. They had nicer things, period, in their life. You see what I'm saying? Because it meant just living better. It was representation of living better. And that most people are conscious of it. The people that aren't have high potential of being in love on the bus. You know what I'm saying? So when you see him go after something and get it, and it's nicer than you see all the time, really pretty girl in the passenger seat. It's because his self-esteem went up with the vehicle. He got on and started looking at shit that looked better than the shit that previously was what was positioned for him prior to that. And it changed. When they see the guy goes and he's expecting her to respond that way to the success and the new money that just came in. Right? These are the people that look like him, that you know from the environment, his neighborhood. But he get outside of that, and this woman is far away from what he's familiar with as possible. Whole white woman, whole different woman from another environment. And she's saying he has a nice car, like a nice black car. But she don't even know what a Ferrari is. Right? When both women would probably be after stability, someone to be there for their life that they can count on. Right? Her not being aware of what it is, he comes to the house and look, and her father may not even have a Ferrari, but the money to have a Ferrari has always been around. It feels safer to him to be in that environment because you don't feel the threat of the person that's coming because they want to take this money. The woman is coming and she's not really fucking with me. She's just coming for money. Right? And that because a lot of the professional athletes, you see them coming from low-income environments in the cities where they work.
How are you?
To get to that point, like to do that, and they do with assumptions because the commitment to that doesn't give them time to explore everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But when you see them get angry at the person's choices, I'm like, nah, I get it, because I'm going, once you start to explore things that you're not accustomed to, because you're in environments around new people.
Is that a replacement because you put on my eggs?
And shit feels like it's safe.
I put myself eggs right before I left the house.
It
I bet you did. You get farted and everything and stuff.
You know, and this is shit
put it in the freezer for me, please.
They'll watch this or they'll see this and be angry with it in print because it's like they think I'm defending the professional athlete's choice when all I'm doing is saying I'm offering the perspective of the guy being that guy. It's not like the person in the environment that he see would do anything to further themselves or to advance themselves in the environment. It's a new approach, and the person is coming from a different perspective or a different life, and they make those choices. But I have a lot of friends who are professional athletes, and it's very consistent in the communication that they think the person is not like what they were accustomed to. Like, you know, it's like you meet a woman and she associates a lifestyle with who you are before she actually is invited into that lifestyle, and you feel like she came for those reasons, for that money. Like she just associates Birkin bags with you in that lifestyle, and if they may actually be there when she didn't come for a Birkin bag.
Mm-hmm.
But when she came for it, you go, hell no, because then you feel like the sucker that got took for it.
Right.
You know, and that's the science behind it. But I mean, you know, teachers own. Everybody got their own reasons for their choices. But you know, the things that I see from a lot of the guys, when they don't believe that the person has those intentions, they're willing to do it when they think that they came for it, and that's what it's about. It's a different thing.
It seems like it's a combination of a lot of different factors. It's the focus and the dedication on the craft that's going to get them to that place in the beginning that at the same time inhibits their ability to interpret the intentions of people and to manage things when they finally do get to that position. And then also it seems like that's a big part as to why athletes and artists too, it seems like they're always just getting taken advantage of, because you can't have an NBA here and read a contract here when you're the best QB, running back, wide receiver, rapper, whatever it is. It's just
the chicken, obviously, in the
And you said, and also do keep.
yeah. And the celery.
See, now look.
Greater.
The women that are completely focused on their appearance, where that is your largest asset, your ass is your largest asset. And they don't follow that into like television and even mixed being associated with people.
It is the one hit. Yep. It's a fusion or a trace. A fusion. I don't have a trace, do I? No. Yeah, it's okay.
Look at the woman she came, she's an actress, she's a beautiful person, right? Just the idea of a project came up later that she would fit. Probably want to put her in that position because just had her in mind when the idea came up. But didn't think that you gave her the job because of the prior experience. You see what I'm saying? But when you know, like, I would pick someone that I know is good for the job over someone that might be able to do it.
Oh, it was windy and I heard the chairs knocking.
You know what I'm saying? Regardless of how you interact with the two.
You got there. You need a break already?
But all these things that they would say,
you know the commercial, need a break, get a Snickers.
What they would say was wrong with the heterosexual male's behaviors.
Relax, sweetheart. It's not that serious.
These other people who took advantage of these opportunities.
Thought you would be, cool enough to understand the joke, but you were not. I mean, obviously. Oh, go on up, preset the oven then. By the time it beep off, go and put it in there. Big one, not big one. Hit it on that 375.
She's bringing up a guy. Has to be an adjustment made now because.
What was I coming here for?
If he was a prior to her earning more money, then when that shifts, I've seen it. I've watched it in front of me. We did make an issue of it. They were looking and said, "Ben, been doing this for so long. How dare you say something like that?" Why she's happy. So it's not about right and wrong. It's about penalizing past behavior. Because when it happens from a female perspective, I dare you to say something about it.
Oh boy.
So you said the actual act is not wrong. And when it's done from a male perspective, it's wrong. When it's done from a female perspective, it's the choice.
What do you think the fascination is now? Like, Twitter is a perfect example of this. What is the motivation to cancel, to punish, to show that you have a moral high ground over somebody, or just to justify based on, say, like gender rather than focusing on the act itself? I mean, why do you think there's no more empathy? It seems like
that's the one.
You can just kind of understand.
I think when you make people smoke in this place, they don't see the things that are wrong with you.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Aww. Aww. I did that? I'm freezing these niggas? Oh shit. Wait, can I hold it? Oh shit. Nigga, I Mr. Freeze out this motherfucker, man. That is funny. Just in case.
Heads up. My scanners are picking up an object descending rapidly from low Earth orbit. Probably another war set.
How could
Really?
He said this is that. I'm like,
Think it's about to be a fun long weekend, yeah. Huh? Cool. Swallows in your mouth, man, respectfully. English? I can go to the doctor's. I'm waiting until Monday. Just in case they keep me, I don't want them to keep me during the weekend. I'll just go Monday, fun day. Nigga. I just vacuum cleaned the thickness. The dopamine levels are high and honest. Ooh, it says immune. Nigga! Look at the light. Oh shit, I ran out of ammo. And I suffer now! Ah!
So, a lot of people they take that.
Let's just say.
Target for any type of
Nasty ass helmet.
Whether it's what's happening with EA now, the momentum of it, first one domino.
Snowball, right? It got crazy. But the biggest deal left at the end. Small deals break down, people decide to move away. And then the bigger deal, it goes all the way up.
I mean, the aesthetics alone, I like it.
Do you think things roll in the opposite direction? Most of that,
Big Texas.
They felt like they were just rolling dice with you. Versus now, podcasts.
There you go. Yeah, it's an all business.
It was hard to get in, but then now the dominoes are just falling. It's just snowballing, and it's growing massively.
I got a one-on-one.
You can build momentum.
I do
It works either way.
It's the same
I do not.
It's just when you start to build it.
Yeah, that's his ass. Fusion rifles are booty. I am a tracer.
Look at Variety, Deadline, Hollywood Reporter. My phone reaches more people than most notifications.
Yes.
Directly. Right? So what does the benefit of having the announcement do for me?
All it does is notify business insiders that if they wanted to work on a project that match what I'm doing brand-wise. It makes sense that they need to get that project over to me for me to hear it, to see it. This is a high probability that we'll sell it in this time.
How much?
Because other shows, they see the other shows. It gives them a signal that
a quarter of it, like 2, 3, 4 scoops.
He just sold that to them. He sold
said
this.
scoops?
Yeah, it's
Like,
the momentum when they bring it in, and it's the right.
No, I think it's already cut.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying salt.
One.
You got a cool project, but they're not sure that they should get excited about it.
Look at you, my friend.
We're talking about one regular size or one of the.
Look at what we got first, and we can go from there. But I think they're already cut.
So they're cut. They're cut like in half. But I'm saying, do you know how much?
Oh, there's 2 halves.
You start that build up of momentum. It's coming because other than that, then their announcement would be like I reach a bigger audience. I've been in front of 1,000.
That pizza right there, that Panera Bread pizza, go and put it in conventional for me. Put it in a conventional oven for me.
Well, technically, I'm on my day job, right? I'm doing the 50 Cent stuff on tour. Away from as soon as you add success to producer, I become the most popular television producer in the business. Because I have a presence, audience with television watchers, people that are viewing it I established that through music.
How many millions roughly has the tour brought in pre-50? And have you done it all independently?
Yeah, the majority of it. I made a lot of money on this tour. Because I'm doing arenas and stuff like that. I don't have a support now. I'm doing the whole shit. And a lot of the Live Nation early on, they didn't see it, so I did it to start it to almost my own. I had to balance it by saying that I'll eat whatever doesn't work out, and when it all sells out, I don't need them for nothing. I like to talk to them, though. I still talk to them and have communications because I like having communications with people when they know I don't need them.
Right.
Everybody will do business the right way. You gotta understand the difference in communication and I like to make this project work with you and do this with you, but I don't need you to buy this television show. I mean, I have 26 television shows, right? That's a big difference from that and coming saying, y'all have this idea, I really make it. And I'm talking to Chris Allberg and I'm trying to pitch power after we've lost, after we've pitched to everybody. And then turn the nose at that. Yep. You know what I'm saying? It's a whole different perspective, and I think that's a part of what you were saying with the building that momentum in a positive way versus what happens when momentum comes the negative way. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, and people move away from it when it starts to feel negative. They don't want to get in the line of fire. They want to convince you how they personally feel about the things you said. Like,
snowballs positively, you become a magnet to people.
The energy, and this is when they bring additional projects that have been really worked on into the fold that you can get involved with and actually make it add to how you can be more diverse in the production style that you have. And it works out that way. Like, and it's interesting when you see
fuck me running,
because people really will run for it. Right? Like any first sign of something's not right. They run away from you. Like what? But when I say entertaining, like for Kanye right now, like what is he doing? What is he thinking right now? The deals that we know were important to him because he spent his time building himself in fashion. Talked about quitting music to be an intern at LV. Made those statements at different points, so it's important to him to do that and have all of those things just go away from something you said. That's great. I've seen wild situations like this based on something a person has done.
Right.
Never what they said. This is the first time I'm seeing it being based on something you just said the wrong thing.
Yep.
That's crazy. Think about it.
It's pretty terrifying.
Any plans this weekend, Shorty Low?
If you remove what he said and just
wait. I'm sorry. I don't mean to cut you off. I really do want to know what you want to do this weekend. But did you take the pizza out of the box and put it in the oven? Sweetheart, did you turn the oven on? No. I'm sorry to make it clear. It's my era. Leave the pizza in the box, gets secured inside the oven.
Your whole MO is speaking your mind, and it's always been.
Well, look, they got me from the repair shop.
I'm sorry.
Our culture loves things to the damage. Yeah. Fun facts about 50 Cent. Immediately, the first thing that pops up is we shot 9 times. Mm-hmm. Right? You go, poverty-stricken situation I'm coming out of. I don't know my dad. All of these situations that people in Middle America would look at as reasons for them to be damaged. I don't see it as damage. I see it as my grandfather was my dad. I see it as my grandmother was my mom. You see what I'm saying? So everyone has a replacement. Where I'm from, there's more people who don't have both of their parents in the household than people who do. Right? So it doesn't feel like this disadvantage or any big connected to that would make me. I'll give you an even clearer picture. Look at this. I have 2 artists. I'll pick 2 hip hop artists, right? That have been profound, have been really prolific artists within our culture that have very similar mentalities with different responses, right? So you go, Eminem's mom, the drug usage is part of it.
Oh yeah, probably 2 more.
Sorry, mama, I never meant to.
Yeah, you can just put it in there and you shake it up, yeah.
Right, but tonight I'm cleaning out my closet. And then Tupac's mom also had some drug usage and shit involved in her experience. And he said, even though you was a crack fiend, mom, you always was a black queen, mom. And I think the tones of anger and the difference in
I think you're using the wrong fork, Shorty Low. I think you're using the wrong kind of knife.
M's anger is coming from what she supposed to be, right?
Do you have a sharpener?
Yep.
You should take the knife home with you and sharpen it and bring it back.
These terms of sharpening it because it's like we always still all had.
I accidentally almost cut myself, but not so.
You see what I'm saying? So
one more time.
I think the expectations of things go right from a white American perspective.
Thinking about transport wise.
Accepting the idea.
Well, just putting it back like a pistol, you know?
Perspective. Or what makes the difference in the
You know,
You see what I'm saying? And it's both the same scenario, but
don't do large,
different
chunky style knives either.
Chunky style.
Ways of expressing experience because of the difference.
You don't do the chunky style, huh?
And I love him. And I think credit him for everything.
Oh.
I think the growth of our culture should be also a trophy for them.
Oh yeah, definitely.
When people don't see where they fit into it, they don't actually indulge.
The thing is, I prefer this one because the blade is the type that I would use for all the slicing and dicing.
And he's been.
But it gets
You had those vanilla ice situations. Those guys that came that were not respected and accepted by the culture. Just were big. And even they were bigger. They were big fucking artists because of an audience out there.
Baby, Jesus.
They saw themselves in the artists.
That's why chefs invest in
invest.
When it comes, when a guy comes along that you see and experience something, it does it. It gives everybody a way in. And me personally, my career is a reflection of my association.
I had a thought. Is there more mushroom than chicken in there?
The most I've seen a black male artist,
Right, I thought. Go ahead and shake it up for me.
5 million copies on Tupac's Ball Eyes.
What, you want to start the first?
No.
And to have my first album sell 13 million records, if you discredit or disassociate the fact that I'm an association with them selling 20 million records on the Marshall Mathers LP, I'm just a fucking idiot to think that. It is also that connection. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think they actually credit.
Yep, open the glass bowl and
involved in talk to, more people be willing to consume.
Get the aluminum.
For it to the fact that he is home, he's ours. I love him. So ain't nobody who can tell me shit about him because he's in a tight second spot in my life for people who've done things for me that didn't have to. And it doesn't feel like when I say it to him, he's plotted by it and he looks at it and goes, "You always say that, like you always," and I'm like, yeah, because like behind my grandmother taking care of me, looking out for me when she didn't have to.
My name is Brother Blood, and I'm going to change the world.
He's the person that did that for me. And he didn't feel like that he had to keep doing it. Because like after he'd done it that one time, so all I needed was that. Because I was prepared, I would be bumped around until he showed up. You know, and even as far as people say things like the Earth was talking in the interview, he was talking about he was blocking me, like he was blocking everything. So I blocked him into a good situation, and it just went off. And I saw those situations. I didn't feel he felt was blocking me at the point, but I wouldn't do business with people who had direct associations or any influence to the things that they had that was working. So even Dino DeValle came off from campaign 3 to do G Unit and my solo album. So just turned to jail there. And Tony Yayo didn't understand. He was like, "What? I mean, you're not gonna do it? What? Like that's like saying we hit the lotto and you're not gonna pick up the ticket." You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, nah, it's not the right deal. It's a universal system.
Yeah, just put it up here.
Was there,
Half.
Those guys already was making money for that system. Where they get influenced and sabotage everything that I had gone. So, it took for him to come for this to work. You know, people don't understand why I'm like that with him, but I'm old like that. Like, if they get too crazy with the things they're saying about him, they're going to see me do stuff that he probably wouldn't do.
Add a little soy sauce to that.
Finding the Surviving El Chapo podcast thing, the Flores twins, it's crazy. Like these guys, I met them, Jay and I ran into him in 2004.
I'm probably put some more in there, honestly.
One of the guys that ran with Young Bucks.
So. No soy sauce, just add the whole rest of that, please.
Cabrini Green Projects in Chicago.
Does it say 1 or 2 servings, or I don't think so. It'll be on the front if it did. But I don't think
area to go to in Chicago. That's interesting.
So
One of the guys got shot in the hand.
How many wings? 10 wings in there?
Robbery took the piece. They had took the piece from him, and they tried to sell it to him. They have that kind of money around.
How much is left?
They could pay for it.
All the way down
and the piece came back. Because Jay was like, from Flores 22, was like,
yeah, we keep that. You can keep that. So I can, yeah. No, keep it.
The benefit from taking the piece to getting the piece.
What I can do with that?
And it started with that.
I'm saying I can do with the rest of that.
And it was not like a.
I know what I can do with the rest of it.
Yeah, interest in music and was trying to create
that for another meal.
Relationships and ties and shit like that. And
what you call it?
They went on later when they got involved. I didn't know they was the club like that. These guys moving on 130 tons of cocaine and heroin. When you see the United States government document,
add a half a cup of water.
Folks, this is the first time they're speaking, and that anybody's hearing anything about why El Chapo is incarcerated.
No, use the rice cup thingy.
So it's a big
deal. Use white. You get white.
When you see
rice
it
anyway,
on that level, it's so much higher.
Usually, get a cup of that water.
What they was doing in their neighborhood prior to, they're talking about the lowest level of hustle. When you're talking about the Flores, you're talking about the polar opposite of that is the highest level of it. Like, the first transaction they made, they had to sell 3 kilos of cocaine, and they gave them 5. So you can't just get the 2 back. You got to figure out how to sell all the 2 to it. At that point, if you get
perfect. I'll put aluminum foil on top.
Heroes, you can go through life for that.
So from the get-go, it was life on the line.
Like
What?
It's that your face so much higher than dad was. Big drug trafficker prior to that. He had a brother ahead of them who was older and made it up the ranks and all that king organization. That's what grounded them in Chicago a lot. Chicago being middle America allows the shit to go in all different directions. Man, it's interesting because they're really logistics guys. Like they really figured out how to move and operate big fucking business like that. Like for you to be able to do that, I don't think higher than that.
Amazon, yes, FedEx. Sounds like they were
that
realm, but just different industry.
On the illegal business, it's really that. Like so,
cup and a half.
Like damn, I would have to wrap my head around the idea of what they was experiencing because it's still, even for me, like don't think that it's a relatable situation. You gotta look at it and go, wait. So what happened? Like I want to understand it myself. It's the new Narcos, bro. So following when you watch Narcos and stuff like that, you see this was the era of I think it was Pablo Escobar. Those things, and you'll get the chance to see the Chapo era through Flores Sports Project. It turned into a docu-series and also a scripted series.
Okay. And what about? I love BMF, by the way. That's the only reason I signed up for Stars. Just full transparency. I saw that, signed up. I think it might be one of the few. I mean, pretty much I only used the app to watch when you got out. Yes.
You know, it's crazy. Look, when I go from Power, so Power's a fictional story about a guy making it to the top of the pyramid. It feels like maybe I could have done this a different way because it's the over drug just to follow. And he's seeing that the woman that was the right woman for the experience is not the right woman for his future because she just sees him as the drug dealer. And coming off of that, the success of that, I said, what will organically be the next thing that works is what's grounded in a true story, like in a real story, real experience. And I just think the intensity of it being real and something that our culture already knows is real, as a crack house becomes a trap house, and music shifts from New York and California to southern-based markets. That is the largest nightmare that took place since then. So I know that the audience that is watching Power understands what that is and how it connects. And they didn't understand. Stars didn't know what the fuck it was. I was bringing it. After the fact, they caught on. It's like, oh, yeah.
These are one-man death squad.
Refuses to die.
The pepperoni on Panera's new toasted baguette is sliced a little thicker to hold more flavor. So when fresh mozzarella.
And I was able to make it the biggest hit at Stars because I was able to keep it cost efficient, cross-boards, storyboards, and things that shoot scenes and orders that allowed it to come in more cost efficient than what I was doing the previous shows for, because I was able to look at it and just plan it out for the BMF perspective. And that one took a good while for me to get it right. Like it was 4.5 years it took me to get that series up and running. And then the time goes by fast, man. What's name been a hit for 10 years now? Power. Yeah, it's like we're on season 3 of the spinoffs, and it went 6.5 seasons, 7 seasons itself, the Power Crack. You know what I mean? So it's already
if you had to choose
of success in television. And I would always say that my television career mirrors what my experience was like in music, because my first album was the largest debut hip hop album, and those 13 million copies worldwide. For a first record is the biggest that they've seen. And then the first television show is the highest rated show on the network that allows them to allow me the ability to create direction. Because they'll follow me, like when I'm saying BMF is next, they're going, okay, and they don't know why, and it still went next. Right. It means that they gave me enough leverage for them to still get it there, and then when it works, they go, oh, yeah, he's right. You know what I'm saying? Like, because, you know, the audience did embrace it. It's you know, it's exciting to be able to do these things. But if you look at the thing, at the foundation of Flores Twins, you have what's at the foundation of BMF is two brothers. The difference is what their family was like growing up in the experience and how they got involved in it. They didn't get a chance to make a lot of decisions. They were already being used as a cover. Their pops is coming back from Mexico, cars full of drugs, and he's taking just two boys with him as a cover of the car. So they was already trafficking before they knew what trafficking was. Right. And so, like, they, even the expectations, when his pops found out that he cooperated, he was like, you fucked up my name. Because he's so involved in that lifestyle that you're going,